Hello everyone, welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So from today I'm going to start the Bootstrap class. Okay, so if you are also trying to learn Bootstrap, then this class will be very helpful, and I'll create a new playlist on my YouTube channel, and that will help you to teach Bootstrap. Okay, so without any delay, let's start. Okay, so first of all, let's start from the introduction of Bootstrap. So first of all, Bootstrap is a popular open source front-end framework for building responsive and mobile-first website. It provides a collection of pre-designed HTML, CSS, and JavaScript components and tools that help developers create visually appealing and functional web pages with ease. Okay, so it is one of the easiest framework for the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and you don't have to pay any money. It is open source, and you can use this framework in free of cost. Okay, so if you are creating a responsive web page design, then in that case you have to learn Bootstrap. And if you are creating a mobile first website, then in that case also you have to learn Bootstrap. Okay, so it will provide you the pre-designed HTML, CSS, and JavaScript components collection in free of cost. Okay, so you don't have to pay any money. So which will help you to create a very attractive web pages. Okay, so let's discuss about the features and benefits of Bootstrap. So first of all, it will help us to create a responsive grid design. Okay, so if you are familiar with grid layout in the CSS, but if you are familiar with grid system, in that case it will be very helpful for you also. Okay, so in the CSS you have to do lots of work for the grid system, right? But in the Bootstrap you don't have to work very much. Bootstrap offers a flexible grid system based on a 12-column layout, allowing developers to create responsive web designs that adapt to different screen sizes and devices. And CSS components. Bootstrap provides a wide range of CSS components such as navigation bars, buttons, form dropdowns, alerts, modals, carousels, and more. These components are ready to use and can be easily customized to match the desired look and feel of a website. Okay, and it will provide you the responsive utilities. Bootstrap includes a set of responsive utility classes that can be used to control the visibility, positioning, and spacing of elements based on different screen sizes. This helps in creating responsive and adaptive layouts. Okay, so let's discuss more benefits of Bootstrap. It is browser compatibility. Bootstrap ensures cross-browser compatibility, making websites built with it work consistently across various modern browsers. Community and support. Bootstrap has a large and active community of developers, which means there are plenty of sources, documentation, and third-party themes available. Additionally, Bootstrap official documentation is comprehensive and well-maintained. Fast development. By using Bootstrap pre-built components and responsive grid system, developers can save time and effort in creating the basic structure and styling of website. It provides a solid foundation that can be customized as needed. So if you are using a Bootstrap, so the Bootstrap is the almost all browser it is supported language. Okay, so you don't have to do various type of the codes for different language. For example, if you are using the Chrome or Microsoft Edge, in that case it will support by single code. Okay, and it have a large active community supports also. So if you get any types of problem, then in that case you can easily get lots of forums, and you can easily find different type of the solutions. And if you are doing the web page design from scratch, it will take lots of time, right? But if you learn Bootstrap, you don't have to waste your time. You can easily do fast development. Okay, so let's start. So in this course you will get so we will learn different type of the thing. So first of all, we will learn about the HTML structure. Okay, so in the HTML structure session, we will learn to create the basic structure of an HTML document. We will learn to include the necessary CSS and JavaScript file for Bootstrap, and we will learn set up the viewport meta tag for responsive behavior. Okay, and we in our second class we will learn the Navbar also. So it will help you to create a responsive navigation bar using Bootstrap Navbar component. Okay, and you can easily customize the Navbar by adding a logo, links, drop down menus, and source functionality if needed. Okay, and we will learn to create header also. So if after learning the header, you will design a header section for your website. You will create you will utilize the Bootstrap grid system to structure the layout, and you will add responsive images for or background images if desired. Okay, and in the main content, you will divide the main content into sections using Bootstrap container and row classes, and you will utilize the Bootstrap grid system to create responsive columns, and you will include text, images, videos, or any other content you want to display. Okay, and you will create the Bootstrap form also. So after learning the Bootstrap form, you will be able to design and implement forms for user input such as contact forms or login forms. You will utilize Bootstrap's form components and validation classes. Okay, and you will customize the form layout and styling as needed. Okay, and you will learn Bootstrap buttons and icons also. So after learning the Bootstrap button and icons, you will be able to incorporate Bootstrap button classes for interactive elements, and you will utilize Bootstrap icon library to enhance the user interface, and you will be able to customize the appearance of buttons and icons to match your design. Okay, and you will learn to use Bootstrap typography also. It is one of the useful things. So after learning the Bootstrap typography, you will utilize Bootstrap typography classes for heading, paragraphs, and text styling, and you will be able to customize the font color and other properties as desired, and you will ensure proper readability and accessibility of the text. Okay, and you will learn the responsive design also. After learning that one, you will be able to ensure that your website is responsive and adapts to different screen sizes, and you will utilize Bootstrap responsive classes and breakpoints to create a mobile friendly experience, and you will be able to test and optimize the website responsiveness on various devices and screen resolutions. Okay, and you will learn the Bootstrap footer also. After learning the Bootstrap footer, you will be able to create a footer section at the bottom of your web page, and you will be able to include relevant information such as contact details, social media links, or copyright notice, and you will be able to customize the footer design and layout according to your preferences. Okay, and you will learn more things in this class. So in the last, we will learn the additional components of Bootstrap also. So you will be able to explore and incorporate other Bootstrap components such as carousels, modals, encoding, or tooltips to enhance the functionality and interactivity of your website, and you will be able to customize and integrate these components as per your requirement. Okay, so hoping that you get few ideas. So what is Bootstrap and what are the benefits of Bootstrap? Maybe you also learn from this video, and after watching this video, we will meet in another new video, and we will create a new HTML structure, and we will implement the CDN of Bootstrap, and we will download the Bootstrap code also. So we will learn to implement the Bootstrap in our another class. So hoping that you get few ideas from this class. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to you all in our YouTube channel. So today in this video we are going to discuss about the Bootstrap 5 typography. So this is one of the amazing things if you are using the Bootstrap. So without using the typography, you cannot create a website. If you want to create the attractive web pages, if you want to create the amazing type of the website, then in that case you have to use the typography. Okay, without typography your website will be blank, and blank website doesn't have any value. Okay, so that's why you need to learn about the Bootstrap typography. So without any delay, let's discuss about the Bootstrap typography. Okay, so first of all, I'm creating a new file here, and I'm going in the get bootstrap.com here, and I'm copying this code, that is include bootstrap css and js, and I'm clicking in the click to copy to clipboard. After that, I'm coming in the subline text and I'm pasting this code. After that, I'm just saving it by pressing Ctrl+S, and I'm giving here for bootstrap typo.html. Okay, so let me check it will work or not. Just you have to right click and you have to click in the open browser. Okay, so now we can see it is telling me that hello world. Bootstrap is telling us that hello world. It means it is working. So now I am changing this one. Hello Bootstrap. Okay. After that, so first of all, let's discuss from the heading. So here is the S1, right? So basically, the Bootstrap have 6 type of the heading available. So if I want to create, so loading 5. Okay, so I am creating another heading 3. So I am creating again loading 5. And another heading type is heading 4, that is S4. Loading 5 again. I am using the by default text is snippet or demo text here. Another heading is heading 5, that is you have to use the S5, and loading 5 again. Again I am using the S6 and loading 5. So let me check what will happen. So if I came here and if I reload this one, so now we can see I have 6 type of heading which is created by Bootstrap. Okay, so in this way you can use H1 to H6, okay, to create headings in Bootstrap. Okay, and there are different type of the heading also available. For example, if you create a paragraph that should contain the 10 words, and the class should be H1, right? Not the class one. The class should H1. So if I use this one, maybe it will start to work. If I reload this one, so now we can see it is creating the H1. If I change the class in the S2, now it will now you can see the Bootstrap creating the heading 2. In this way you can use the H1, S2, S3 classes. So if I use the S3 class here, it will start to work. Okay, so now you can see it is working. So in this way you can use. Okay, and another class is the display class, so you can use the display heading also. So for this one, if I use the display -1, okay, sorry, display -1. Okay, so let me check what will happen. So now you can say this type of heading you can easily create with the help of display1 classes. So the display class also have the 6 category. Okay, I am just creating display1 to just you have to change the number here. Okay, just you have to remember the display and you have to keep the number like this: 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, 4 5 and 6. Okay, so now we can say we created the 6 different paragraph, and all the paragraph have the classes, and the first paragraph have display1, and second one is display2, another is display3, display4, display5, and display6 here, display6. And just you have to press Ctrl+S. After that, just you have to come in the browser and you have to reload this one. So now we can say here is 6 type of the display heading available. So in this way you can create the display type of heading. Okay, so after that we can use the text small classes also available here. So for this one, if I use here a paragraph and I'm creating a text here. For this one, I am using the span class here. Okay, so this text should be inside the span, and I'm just giving the class. The class name is the small. If I use the small, let me see what will happen. So now we can see here all the text and the small text is different, right? Okay, so now we can see it is this text is different because we use the small class, right? So in this way you can use this one, and you can use the mark class also. If I use the mark class, let me see what will happen. Now you can see here the mark is available here, and you can use the if you want to highlight any text, then in that case you can use the mark class. Okay, and another type of the class is 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗏. For that one, I am creating another paragraph and I am writing something here. And after that, I am just giving this one is the 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗏, and you can use the title also here. Hello. Okay, like that. And I am just closing the 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗏 here. And if you use the 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗏 tag, the Bootstrap will give a nice type of the border in the bottom side. So now you can see here the 𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗏 is working perfectly, right? So in this way you can use this one. Okay. Then after that you can create a block quotes also. For this one I am deleting this one. So I am creating another paragraph, and if I use the 𝗨𝘀𝗵𝗶𝗿 100, now we can see here. Let me see what will happen. So now we can see the one paragraph is created, right? But if I use the block quote class here, just you have to give the class and you have to use the block quote, and it will start to work. So if I reload this one, so now we can see here the block quote is created, right? And you can give the block quote minus footer class also. For example, if I want to give the span here, and I want to use those text here, and I am giving a class here inside the span, the class should be block quote minus footer. Okay, so let me check what will happen. Now we can say it is creating a nice type of the block quotes footer, right? So in this way you can easily create a block quote footer also. Okay, and there is another type of the class also available. Okay, so that is on the DL. Okay, so if you want to create a DL, then in that case I am just deleting this one first of all. Okay, so first of all for that one, just you have to type the DL tag, and after that you have to type the DT, right? Okay, just you have to give DT 1, another DT 2, another DT 3. Okay, so I am just giving the DD also. You can give the DD also here. 1 go to school, 2 DD open book, another DD start read. Okay, so now you can say I created a DL tag here. I'm just going in the view, syntax, edit line and indent. Okay, so now we can say line, indent. I'm just selecting all the code, line and indent. Okay, so now we can say first of all we created a DL and we created DT and DD and again and DT. Here should be DT, DT. For this one also DT. Okay, so let me check what will happen. If I use this one, so now we can say we created a nice description list. Okay, so in this way you can use the Bootstrap to create a GL and DT. Okay, And you can create a code also here. So if you use the code tag here, so I'm creating a code, and I'm just creating here document.getElement by id dot inner HTML is equal to hello world. Okay, in this way. So let me check what will happen. Now we can see here it is showing me in the code format, right? So the Bootstrap is giving this one in the code format. So in this way you can use this one. And if you want to use the KBD tag also, you can use here. For example, if I use the KBD, and I am just giving here also KBD, and I am using a bracket here, and I am just giving the ID name here. Then after that, if I reload this one, so now we can see here a nice type of the keyboard type, right? It is creating. If you use the KBD tag, then in that case the Bootstrap recognize this one, and then after that it will show this type of the result. If you want to create this type of result, you can easily use the KBD tag. Okay, and you can use different type of that another type of the classes. I'm commenting this one. Okay, so let us discuss about another type of Bootstrap typography classes. Okay, so I'm creating a paragraph first of all, and I am just giving lorem 100. Okay, so I'm giving the class for this paragraph. The class is the lead. So if I use the lead class, what will happen? So now we can see it is creating a lead type of effect, right? But if I didn't use the lead class, our paragraph is look like this, right? But if we use the lead class here, now you can see the lead class is creating this type of the style. So in this way you can use this one. Okay, and you can use the alignment also. For example, if you use here text minus left, okay, so sorry, text minus start. If you use the text minus start, then it will send your text in the left side. Okay, and if you use the text minus int, okay, so it will align all the text in the right side. And if you use the class text minus center, then all the text will be aligned in the center of the web page. So now we can say all my text is centered. Okay, and there is another type of the class also available, that is text text decoration none also. For example, if you create a UL LI A LIB LIC. Okay, so if I reload this one, let me check what will happen. So now we can say ABC created, right? But if you use the class here, the class is text minus decoration minus none, and if I use this one, so now we can see still it is not working, right? If I use here class is equal to text decoration none. Okay, still it is not working, right? Okay, sorry. We need to create a anchor text also here. Okay, so for this one, just we have to create a aref also. You need to create this one. Okay, so I am creating a. Okay, and in our second list, we need to create another A, and I'm giving the B here. And I'm creating another list here, and anchor text also. and I'm giving C. If I reload this one, let me check what will happen. Okay, so now you can see here is a ABC and there is a underline, right? But if I change the text decoration none, the underline will be gone, right? ABC, A, B, C, B, D. Let me check again what will happen. Okay, so now you can see there is an underline, right? But if I use here a class, the class is the text minus decoration minus none. If I use this one, now you can see the underline is gone, right? Okay, so in this way you can use the text decoration none class. If you want to remove the underline from a link, in that case you can easily use the this class, that is text minus decoration minus none. If you use this one, so now you can see here all your underline is gone, right? In this way you can use. Okay, and there is another useful classes, that is lowercase and uppercase. For example, if you use here text minus, sorry, I'm just using text minus start, and I'm using the text minus uppercase. Okay, so if you want to create all the text, or if you want to convert all the text in the uppercase, in that case you have to use a class that is text minus uppercase. So if I reload this one, let me check. Now you can say all your text become the capital letter, right? And if you want to change all the text in the capitalize, so let me check. So now you can see all the text became the capitalized text, right? So if you want to change this one in the lowercase, just you have to type text minus lowercase, and now you can see here all your text became the small letter. So in this way you can use this type of the class. Okay, and other class also available, that is list on style. For this one you have to go to in the UL, and you have to use a class here. That class is list minus on styled. If you use this one, so now you can see here all your bullet is gone, right? So in this way you can use this one. Okay, so in this way you can use this one. And if you use a class here list minus inline, then in that case this class will place all the list item on a single line, right? So if I use this one, okay, so let me check, it's not working, right? Okay, so list inline, for this one I'm just giving this one here, and I'm just giving a class here in the list. Class is called to list inline, and in the second class also I'm creating a class that is list inline, and third list also. Okay, so now you can see we created a class that is list minus on inline, and let me check what will happen. So I think I should do item also. I'm using the item also here. Let me check it will work or not. Okay, so now we can see it is working, right? So we forgot to use the item also here. That's why it was not working. So now we can see here your all list came in the single line. In this way you can use this class, that is list minus inline minus item. Okay, so in the last we are going to discuss about the text color. So for this one, just you have to use the text minus and the color name. So for example, if you want to use the info color, just you have to use text minus info, and your text color will change in the info color. If you use the color in the text minus danger, it will give the danger color. Now you can see it is giving danger color. If you use the text minus warning color, then it will give you the warning color. Now it is giving the warning color. If you give the primary color, so now you can see the primary color will be like this. So in this way you can use different type of the text color in the Bootstrap. We discuss different types of the things related with Bootstrap typography in this class, hoping that you get few ideas. So we'll come back with another new video. Until that, goodbye, see you again. Welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So today in this video we will learn to create Bootstrap button. If you are creating a website, in that case you need a different type of the button, right? For example, now you can see here is also a button available, okay, a different type of the button. So now we can say in this side, so here also one button available. Okay, so if you are creating a website, in that case in your web pages you have to insert the button, right? So today in this video I'm going to teach you how to insert the Bootstrap button. So without any delay, let's start. So first of all, you have to come in the get.bootstrap.com. Then after that you have to click in the docs. After that you have to copy this code, that is include Bootstrap's CSS and JS. Thus you have to copy this code and you have to come in the Sublime text and you have to press Ctrl+N. Then after that you have to paste by pressing Ctrl+B. Now you can see you will get this file and you have to press Ctrl+S. After that you have to give the file name. I'm giving, okay, 8 Bootstrap button. Then after that I am just changing the H1 text. I'm giving Bootstrap button, okay. Then after that now I'm going to create a few buttons, okay. If you want to create the button, just you have to type the button, right? Okay, so I'm just clicking in the right click and you have to click in the open in a browser. Now you can see here it is creating it is telling me that Bootstrap button, and it created a small tiny button. So now if I click here first button, right, first button, and if I press Ctrl+S, let me check what will happen. So now you can see one button is created. So now if I use a class here, okay, if I use a class, the class is btn. Now let me check what will happen. If I use the btn class, now our button is changed, right? Okay, so now I'm just using button and I'm just giving the type also here, type also button. I'm pressing Ctrl+S and I'm reloading my web page. Still it is not working. I have to give a color here, btn-info. Okay, so there are various type of the Bootstrap color available. Plus you have to type btn minus and you have to give the color name. If you return to watch our previous class, I recommend you to watch that class. In that class we discuss about the Bootstrap color. Okay, now you can see here, now we created one button. The button name is first button, right? So I am going to create another button also. So if I want to create the second button, okay, and I'm just giving a class. The class name is btn minus warning. Ctrl+S, come in the browser and reload. So now we can see another second button also created, right? So there are various type of the button you can create. Okay, so just you have to change the color. For example, if I want to make it success, you can easily make it success. Okay, but just you have to save it and come in the browser and reload it. So now you can see your button color is changed, right? So in this way you can easily change the button. So another method also available if you want to create the button. For that one I am just creating a br tag here, br. Okay, now after that I am going to create anchor text. Okay, and after that I am just giving this one link button. Okay, after that I am just giving a class here. Class is called to btn-info, and I am saving it by pressing Ctrl+S. Now I'm going to reload it. So now you can see my another new button created, right? So if I give here danger, and let me check what will happen. So now you can see here one link button is created. So in this way you can create the button with the help of the anchor text also. Okay, so I'm creating another anchor text and I'm giving a class here, class btn minus secondary, and I'm just giving this one link button 2, and I'm saving it by pressing Ctrl+S. Now I'm coming in the browser and reloading it. So now you can see I created another button. So in this way you can create the button with the help of anchor text, right? So let's discuss about the button outline. So if you want to create the button outline, you can easily create. Okay, so for that one, just you have to give the button outline here. So if I want to create a button outline for this button, just you have to type btn minus, okay, outline minus, and after that you have to give the color. For example, I am just giving dark, and I am saving it by pressing Ctrl+S, and let me check in the browser. Okay, so now you can see here is one small outline available inside my button, right? So if I change the button outline here, btn minus outline minus warning, just you have to give the color in the last, then reload it. Okay, so still it is not working, right? Okay, let me check what will happen. Okay, I think I did few mistakes here, so I forgot to type T, that's why it was not working. So I'm pressing Ctrl+S, and let me check in the browser. Okay, so now we can see here my stroke or outline came in this button, right? So in this way you can easily use this type of the outline. And another option, you can change the button sizes also. For example, if I use the button size, just you have to come here. For example, if I want to change the button size for this one, just you have to type btn minus lg for the large size button. Let me check in the browser. So now we can see here the first button is the larger than other buttons, right? And another class also available. So if I use the button minus sm, we can easily change that one. If I use button minus sm, so it will the sizes will come down. So now we can see here the first button size came down, right? The another three buttons are larger than the first button. So in this way you can change the button size. Okay, and you can change the button label button also. Okay, so if you want to create the block label button, you can easily create. For that one, just you have to add another new class here. For that one, just you have to type d minus grid. If I use this one, here also I am just using a class d minus grid, and let me check in the browser. So now we can see here the button is displaying in the display style. So it is coming in the whole width of the window, right? So in this way you can use this one. Okay, so you can use the active and disable button also. For example, if I want to use active here, if I insert another class here, active, and you can see, and this is this button changed in the active button. So if I change the second button in the disabled, let me check what will happen. Okay, so I'm changing this one, disabled. Okay, sorry, I am using this one, and I am again using this one like that. So let me check. So now you can see here my second button is disabled. So in this way you can use the active and disabled class in the Bootstrap button. Okay, so you can create the spinner button also. So if you want to create the spinner button, you can easily create. Okay, so for that one I'm creating another new button here. I'm giving the button name spinner button. Okay, after that I am just giving a class here. Oh, sorry, class. Then after that I am just creating a simple type of the button minus success. Okay, then after that you have to give a span also here. You have to create another span here. Then after that you have to give the class here. So I'm just creating a class. Class is called, you have to type spinner. Okay, spinner minus border, spinner minus border minus sm. So I'm going to save it. So let me check what will happen. Okay, so now we can say we created a spinner type of the button. Okay, so you can use another type of the spinner also. Okay, so for that one you have to type the spinner minus border. Okay, so I'm just going to use another class. Okay, so I'm just going spinner minus grow. I'm just changing it. Again I'm creating another button. Thus I'm copying this one and I'm pasting this one here. Okay, and I'm changing the class this one for the grow. I'm using spinner minus grow, and I'm using another class that is spinner minus grow minus sm. And let me check what will happen. Okay, still it is not working, right? Okay, I'm copying this one and I'm pasting this one. I'm just changing the color here. I'm just making it spinner minus border. Then I'm changing this one spinner minus border. So let me check what will happen. So now you can see here, this one is the spinner minus grow and this is the spinner minus border. Okay, so in this way you can create this type of the button. So hoping that now you will be also able to create different type of the button with the help of Bootstrap. So if you want to also learn more about the Bootstrap, you can subscribe our YouTube channel and you can share this video. So if you learn something from this video, let me know in the comment section. And if you didn't learn, or if you are getting few problem with the Bootstrap button, let me know in the comment section. I'll create another new video. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So today in this video I'm going to teach you how to create the Bootstrap button group. So welcome to you all in my computer screen. So without any delay, let's start. So first of all, I'm going to in the getbootstrap.com. Then after that I'm clicking in the docs. Okay, then after that I'm including this Bootstrap CSS and JS. So I'm just clicking in the copy to clipboard. After that I'm coming in the Sublime text. Then after that I'm pressing Ctrl+N and I'm pressing Ctrl+V. Okay, and I'm saving it by pressing Ctrl+S. Okay, now I'm just giving it the name, and that is 10 bootstrap button.html. Okay, and I'm changing the heading one text also, Bootstrap button group. Okay, so now I'm saving it, and if I right click and if I click in the open in browser, so now you can see here Bootstrap button group is displaying here, right? So first of all, if you are using the Bootstrap 5, then in that case Bootstrap 5 allows you to group a series of buttons together. Okay, so how to use the button group, so you can easily create that one. So for that one, just you have to create a div. Okay, so inside div you can create a button. So I'm just creating a button here. Okay, then after that I'm giving a class also. So I'm just giving this one, it's button one. Okay, and I'm just giving the class is btn minus info. Okay, after that I'm creating another button also. Okay, and I'm giving this one button 2, and I'm creating another class and btn minus danger. Okay, after that I'm going to save it. Okay, so now I'm going to save it. Okay, again I'm creating another button also, and I'm giving button 3. Then I am just creating a class. That class should be btn minus danger, sorry, warning. Okay, so now you can see here I created 3 buttons in one div. Okay, so if I right click and if I click in the open in browser, so now you can say I created 3 buttons. So I can insert those buttons in a button group. Okay, for that one, first you have to come here and you have to give a class in the div. Just you have to use a class. It's called to, and I am just giving btn minus group. If I use it, so let me check what will happen. So now you can see here, before there was a gap, right? But now there is no gap in this button group. So you can easily use this one, and you can change the button group size also. For that one, just you have to come here and you have to type btn minus group minus lg if you want to make the large type of button group. And now you can see here the button group size is increased. And if you want to use the small buttons, in that case you have to use sm here. And I'm going to save it and reload this one. So now you can see the button group became small, right? So you can create a vertical type of the button group. For that one, just you have to come here and you have to use a class btn minus group minus vertical. And you have to save it by pressing Ctrl+S. And if I reload this one, so now we can see my button group came in the vertical style, right? So in this way you can easily use this one, and you can use the button group side by side also. If you want to use the button group the side of side, for example, if I use this one, just I'm going to copy this one and I'm pressing Ctrl+V. So let me check what will happen. Okay, so now we can see here my 2 button group is coming in the side by side. If I remove this one, if I remove this button group vertical, and what will happen, let me check. Okay, so I'm just going to save it. So I'm going to remove this one, this class, and I'm saving it. Now I'm reloading this one. So now we can see I have 2 button group and it is displaying in side by side. Okay, so in this way you can use this one. So hoping that you get few ideas. Okay, and you can create a nested button group also. If you want to create a nested button group and in drop down menus, you can easily create that one. Okay, so for that one, just you have to come in your code. After that, you have to use a div here. So for example, I'm using a div. Okay, inside div, okay, you have to create I'm creating a class again. Okay, I'm creating a class, class, and class is called to btn minus group. Okay, so inside this div I'm creating another div. Okay, and I'm just giving a class here. Okay, so the class is drop down minus menu. Okay, so inside this div I'm using anchor text. I'm using a class again, and the class should be a drop down menu. Okay, so I'm using this one, and I'm copying this one. So I'm using this one here. I'm using menu. Okay, and again I'm using another anchor class, and I'm using a class that is drop down minus menu, and I'm giving a name for this one, menu 2. I'm saving it. Okay, then after that I can I should to use here item. Okay, so I'm again using this one, it's item. Okay, so let me check what will happen. So if I reload this one, so now you can see here is nothing displaying, right? So for that one I have to use here class. The class is drop down minus toggle. Okay, drop down minus toggle. Then after that I have to use another attribute, that is data minus bs minus toggle, and I have to use a class dropdown. Okay, I'm saving it. So if I load this one, let me see what will happen. Okay, so now you can say here is the drop down menu available. If I click here, two menu is displaying here. So in this way you can use the button group in the Bootstrap pipe. Hoping that you get few ideas. So I'll come back with another new video. Until that, goodbye, see you again. So guys, now you can see here you can also create this type of the website. So if you want to also create portfolio website using Bootstrap, it's so much easy and simple. So now we can say here is a logo, here is a navigation menu. So if you click in the about, so now we can see here you will go in the about. If you click in the service, so you will go in the service. If you click in the portfolio, you will go in the portfolio. If you click in the contact, so now we can see you will go in the contact. Okay, so in this way you can create an amazing type of the Bootstrap portfolio website. Okay, so it is fully responsive. So if I right click and if I click in the responsive, so now we can see here. Okay, so it is completely responsive. You can also see here, you can also create this type of portfolio website using Bootstrap. So if you want to also create this type of responsive website, you have to watch this entire video. After watching this entire video, you will be also able to create Bootstrap portfolio website. Hoping that you will watch this entire video. Okay, so if you want to know more about the Bootstrap, you can check our playlist which is available inside our YouTube channel. So without any delay, so welcome to you all in my computer screen. So today we are going to create a Bootstrap portfolio website. It's too much easy and simple. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to in the website that is getbootstrap.com, and I'm going to in the docs. After that, I'm clicking in the here. Okay, so I'm just clicking in the introduction. Sorry, also I need to click in the docs. After that, so now we can see you will get this option in the second number, that is include Bootstrap CSS. You have to click here in the copy, and after that you have to come here and you have to paste it here by pressing Ctrl+V. Okay, so now we can see this is the boilerplate code provided by the Bootstrap. So I'm just removing this one. Okay, and I'm saving it. So first of all, I'm just giving the project name, that is Bootstrap portfolio website. Okay, I'm saving it by pressing Ctrl+S, and I'm just giving Bootstrap portfolio website.html. Okay, then after that I'm going to right click and clicking in the open browser. So now you can see my web page is coming here. After that, I'm creating a style tag inside the heading for the CSS. Okay, and I'm creating a script tag before the closing body closing tag. Okay, and I will use few JavaScript code inside here. Okay, so inside the body, so let's start. Okay, so first of all, we have to create the navigation menu using Bootstrap. So after creating the navigation menu, then you can create different type of the sections. So first of all, without any delay, let's start to create navigation bar or navbar. Okay, so now let's start. So first of all, we are going to create a navigation menu. For this one, I'm just using the nav. Okay, after using the nav, I am just creating a class, and I'm giving the class is navbar minus expand minus lg fixed minus top navbar scroll. Okay, so you should do those four classes. Okay, navbar minus expand minus lg fixed minus top navbar scroll. Okay, so you have to use this one. After that, I'm creating a div here. So inside div, I'm giving a class attribute. The class attribute should use a container. Okay, and I'm using the bg minus info for the info background. Okay, so inside here I'm using my anchor text. So inside the ref I'm using the hatch. Okay, and I'm giving again class attribute, and the class should be navbar minus brand. So I'm using a logo here. Okay, so after that I'm creating button here. Okay, so I'm giving the button class. So I'm creating another class attribute, and I'm giving the navbar minus toggler. Okay, and I'm just giving the type also. Type is called to button. Okay, and I'm just giving data minus ps minus toggle. It's called to, okay, so I'm just using toggle here. Okay, after that again I'm using data minus ps minus target. Okay, so for this one I'm using the navbar nucleus. Okay, and I'm using another attribute. Okay, so that is area minus control. Okay, controls is called to, I'm using navbar supported content. Okay, and I'm using another is area minus expanded, it's called to false. Okay, and again I'm using area minus label. Area minus label is called to toggle navigation. Okay, so I created a button. Okay, so inside this button I am going to use a span class, and the span should contain a class. That class should use navbar minus toggler minus icon. Okay, so let's check what will happen. So I'm going to in the browser and I'm loading. So now you can see my one logo is created. Okay, again so now you can see here I'm inside here in the button, right? Okay, so after that I'm creating another div here. Okay, so this div should contain a class. That class is collapse navbar minus collapse. Okay, then after that I am going to give an ID also for this one. Okay, the ID should be navbar minus navbar nucleus. Okay, after that I'm creating a UL. Okay, so inside UL I am giving a class. That class should contain a class that is navbar minus nav and ms minus auto. Okay, then after that I'm creating a list. Okay, so this list should contain a class. This class content should give a value navbar minus nav, again ms and navbar minus item. Okay, then after that you have to give anchor text also inside this list, anchor text. Okay, so I'm giving hatch. Okay, after that I'm giving a class for this anchor text again. Okay, so I'm giving a class for this one, and I'm just giving nav minus link. Okay, then after that I'm giving a value also here inside this one. I'm creating home. I'm copying this one again. Okay, then I'm coming below here and pasting this one again, pasting. Okay, so how many navigation menu you want to create, so you can give it this way. So I'm just giving gallery, again I'm giving the download, again I'm giving contact us, like that. Okay, so now I'm saving it, and let's check what will happen. Okay, so now I can say my view menu came here in this side. Okay, so for the first menu item I'm giving active class also. minus active. Okay, so let's check what will happen. Okay, so this menu is active menu in this way. Okay, so after that you can create so now you can see here I'm just giving container minus float. Okay, let's check what will happen. Okay, in this way. Okay, so now my navigation menu navigation menu for portfolio website closed. Okay, so from here my menu is completed. So after creating the navigation bar, now we need to create our first section, or it is known as a hero section. Okay, so let's start. Okay, so from here I'm creating a section. Okay, so I'm giving a class attribute for this one, class, and the class should contain the BG image. Okay, and I'm giving a ID also. ID should contain home. Okay, after that I'm using a div, and I'm using a class for this div. The class should contain I'm giving the container minus float. Again I'm creating another div, so this div class should be row. Okay, again I'm creating another div, and this div class should be class should be col minus lg minus 12, col minus md minus 12, col minus sa minus 12. Okay, col minus xs minus 12. Okay, like that, and I'm just giving hero minus text also. Okay, in this way. So after that I'm creating a s2. Okay, after creating a s2 I am giving a class. The class should be hero minus underscore title, like that, and the title should be hi, it's me, Dipesh, like that. Again I'm creating a paragraph also. Okay, so for the paragraph I'm giving a class. The class should be hero underscore text. Okay, so I'm creating few text here, lorem 10, like that, lorem 10. Okay, let me say 10. Okay, after that in this way you can create your first home page section. Okay, so now you can see here is few things in this way, right? So so our first section also completed from here. Okay, and we can create okay, so after that I'm giving post header is closed from here. Okay, so now I'm creating another okay, so I'm removing this one. So now I'm creating another section, that is for the about section. Okay, about section. Okay, so now after that I'm creating a section. Okay, so for this one I'm giving a class. The class should be about, sorry, not class, I'm giving ID should be about. Then after that I'm creating another div here. Okay, so in this way, and after div I'm giving a class here. Okay, the class should be container and empty minus 4, margin of 4. Okay, empty minus 4, and padding top also 4. Okay, yeah, like that. Okay, so now after that I'm creating a h1. So the h1 should contain a class. That class should be text minus center. Okay, and I'm giving a few text here about me. Okay, then after that I'm creating a div here again, and inside div I'm creating a class. That class should contain row empty minus 4. Okay, then after that I'm again creating another div. Okay, so I'm giving a few indentation also for this one, like that. Okay, and for this div I am creating a class. Okay, so that class should call minus lg minus 4, or like that. Okay, and I'm using an image. So for the image source I will go in the 𝗣𝗀𝗵𝗍𝗂𝗀. Then after that I can use anyone. So I'm using a website. I'm sourcing this one. So you can source any your favorite images for your website. Okay, so for example I want to use this one. I'm just clicking here, and you have to right click, and you have to click in the copy image address, and just you have to come in the sublime text and you have to paste here. Okay, so in this way. Okay, and you have to give a class also. Okay, so I'm just giving image about page in this way. Okay, yeah, like that. Okay, so after that you have to create another div. Okay, so again, so I'm just copying this one, so I am pasting this one again. Okay, you have to paste again. So inside this so our in the second, so I'm just removing this one. Okay, so it is not necessary. It is also not necessary. It is also not necessary. Okay, so for this one I'm using a paragraph also. Okay, yeah, like that. So it's too much. 𝗨𝘀𝗵𝗶𝗍 61, sorry, 𝗨𝘀𝗵𝗶𝗍 41. Okay, okay, so I created a paragraph inside this div class. Okay, okay, so after that you can create a div here. Okay, so inside this paragraph I'm creating a div, and I'm creating another class here, and I'm using a row minus empty minus 3. Okay, and I'm creating a div again, and I'm giving a class. Okay, so that class should be call minus md minus 6, sorry 6. Then I'm using a ul here. ul. Okay, and I'm using a list here. Name is called to nucleus academy, like that. Okay, and again I'm creating a list. Address Bhojpur, Nepal, in this way. Okay, so again I'm creating another list. Established date 2012 in this way. Okay, so you can create another thing also. Okay, so in this way you can create your heading one, right? Okay, so my second section also completed. Okay, about section completed. Okay, so let me check what will happen in my web page. So now we can see my web page came here in this way, right? Okay, in this way you can easily use this one. Okay, so I'm just removing this one. It is not necessary, and let me check what will happen. So now we can see my web page came in this way, right? Okay, so now I am creating another section. Okay, so for this one I am using a services section. services section started. Okay, so I'm going to remove this one. Now I have to create another section. Okay, so I'm giving a class for this one. Class is services, sorry, not class, this should be id and services. Okay, after that I need to use a div here, so I'm creating a content class is called to container. Okay, so after that I need to create a h1. Okay, so inside the h1 I'm just giving services here in this way. So I'm creating a class also, and I'm using text minus center class. Okay, then after that I'm creating a div here, and I'm giving a class here. Class should be a row. Okay, so inside the row I'm creating another new div. Okay, yeah, in this way. So for this one I need to give a class again. The class should be col minus lg minus 4. Okay, and the margin top should be 4. After that I'm creating another div here, and the class should be card services minus services text. Okay, services text like that. Okay, then after that I'm creating another div, and the div class should be card minus body. Okay, then after that I'm using our I class. Okay, and the class should be is called to bi minus alram. Okay, services icon. In this way you can create. Okay, again I'm going to create. Okay, so after that I need to create a s4 here. So I'm creating a s4, and the s4 class should be, so I'll just wait for a moment. I'm creating a class, and then class should be card minus title, and I'm just giving basic course like that. Okay, then again I'm creating a paragraph also. Okay, so I'm okay, and I'm giving the class for this one again, for this paragraph also. Class should be card minus text. Okay, empty minus 3. Yeah, like that. Okay, then after that I'm creating a paragraph here. Okay, so I'm just giving 𝗨𝘀𝗆𝗄 40 like that. Okay, so in this way you can create it. Okay, then after that you can again create another card. Okay, so I'm okay, yeah, like that. Okay, I'm creating another card here. So for this one, second card started. Now again I'm creating another div, and I'm giving a class again, that is col minus lg minus 4, empty minus 4. Okay, and again I'm creating a div class, and I'm giving a class here. Okay, and the class should be card services text. Okay, so inside here I'm using a div again, and I'm creating a class also. Class should be card minus body, and again I'm using I. Okay, so I'm using a class again. The class should be bi minus circle minus square. Okay, and another class would be services minus icon. Okay, now I'm again using our S4 here for this one. Okay, so I'm creating another S4. So okay, so for this one I'm creating a class here. The class would be card minus title. Okay, and title should be I'm using graphic design course. Okay, then after that I'm creating a paragraph. So for this one again I'm using a class. So that class should be card minus text and empty minus 3. Okay, like that. And I'm creating few text here in this way, right? Okay, so after that again I'm okay, so again I'm copying those code here. Yeah, again I'm creating another card. For this one I'm using second card finished and third started. Okay, yes, second card finished. Okay, so I'm removing this one. Now I'm pasting this code. Okay, I'm removing this one. Okay, after that I'm pasting this code again. Just wait for a moment. I'm selecting those code and copying this one. Okay, after that I'm just coming here and pasting this one. Okay, in this way. Okay, so for this one I'm just changing the heading only. So I'm just giving the computer course. Okay, and the icon should icon also I'm changing this one. bi minus pc minus display. Okay, minus horizontal in this way, right? So I'm saving it. Let's check what will happen. So now we can see our 3 card came here inside our website. Okay, so you so after that I'm creating another fourth card also. Okay, again I am saving it. So now I am just giving accounting course. Okay, so in this way you can create multiple card. Okay, 5th card is started. Okay, so I'm giving video editing. Okay, in this way. So let's have a look what will happen. So now you can see we have total five classes. Okay, so again I'm creating another class also. Okay, so for this one I'm just coming here and 6th card is started. Okay, and I'm using here web page design course. And let me check what will happen. So now we can say I have total 6 courses, right? So in this way you can use those type of classes in your website. Okay, so now we are going to create another section. Okay, so now we are starting our portfolio section. Okay, then after that I am creating another section here, and section ID should be portfolio in this way, right? Okay, after that I'm creating a div here, and again I'm giving a class. That class would be container empty -3. Okay, then after that I'm creating a h1 here, and heading should be portfolio in this way, and the h1 class should contain the text minus center class. Okay, in this way. After that I'm creating a div here. Okay, div, and this, okay, so I'm giving indentation also, so I'm creating the class also here. The class should be row. Okay, and inside the row we are creating a div again, and I'm giving a class here. The class should be card. Okay, and after that again, okay, so first of all we need to use another class here, cool minus lg -4 and empty -4, and I'm creating a div class here. Okay, so for this one I'm giving a class card. Okay, so inside this div I'm using an image. Okay, so I'm using an image. So for this one I'm going to in the 𝗵𝗵𝗶𝗶𝗀.com, and I'm going to use another type of the website photos here from the 𝗵𝗵𝗶𝗶. Thus I'm opening a photo. Okay, so I'm opening a photo. Then after that you have to right click, and okay, then you have to click in the copy image address and comment the sublime text, and you have to paste that code here and save it like that. Okay, okay, so after that I'm going to use a style tag also. Style should be width. Okay, the width should be 100%. Okay, in this way. Okay, like that. Okay, yeah, in this way you can use this one. And after that I'm creating another div here. Okay, so inside this div I'm giving a class again, and I'm using card minus body, and again I'm using a s4 here. Okay, s4, and I'm using a class here. The class should contain card minus title, and I'm just giving here first website. Okay, then after that I'm creating a paragraph here, and giving a class. Okay, so the class should be card minus text. After that I'm using few text here in this way. Okay, so after that, okay, so you can easily use those things. Then after that I'm creating a div again, and creating a okay, so after that I'm creating a class. That class would be text minus center. Then after that I'm creating an anchor text. Okay, so I'm giving a class, it's called to btn minus danger. Okay, and I'm just write here no more. Okay, so if you have the website link you can provide here, but I'm not using, so that I'm using the hats. Okay, so in this way you can create, right? Okay, so let's start. Then after that I'm creating another one. Okay, so I'm just copying this one. Okay, then after that you have to create another second card. Second card is started. Okay, in this way I'm pasting it here, and I'm changing the image link here. Okay, So for this one, I'm coming here in the Bootstrap, Pixabay, and I'm using few photos here. So I'm just using this one. So I'm you have to right click and copy image address and come here and you have to paste this one. Okay, so I'm just pasting this one here in this way. Okay, again I'm just copying this one from here to here and copying this one again. After that, third card is started in this way. Yeah, like that. So I'm just removing this code and pasting this one here. Okay, again changing the text photo. So I'm searching the computer, then I'm using any type of the computer photos here. Okay, so I think I should to use this one. Okay, so I'm going to use this one. Just I'm clicking the right click and copy image address and coming here and changing the image from here. Okay, yeah, like that. So if I reload my website, let me check what will happen. So now you can see my website. My few things came here inside this one. Okay, so in this way you can use those things. Okay, so hoping that you get started. Okay, so now we are going to start our another new section. Okay, so if you want to create more things, then you can easily create those things. Okay, so now after that we are creating another new section, that is contact section started. Okay, then after that you have to create a section. Then I am giving a class here. The class should contain contact. Okay, then after that I am creating a div here. Okay, and the div class should container and margin top -4. Okay, and I'm just giving the class contact content. Okay, after that you have to create another h1 here. Then I'm just giving here contact us, and the class should be text -center. Okay, after that I'm using another div here inside this one. Okay, so for this one I'm just giving few indentation also, and I'm creating a class. Okay, and I'm giving a row empty -4. Okay, after that I'm creating a div here. Okay, and the div class should cool -lg-6. Okay, then after that I'm using a div. Okay, so creating another div. Inside this div I am giving a class. Okay, the class should, I'm just giving a style here. Style should be max minus width is equal to 100%, and the overflow should be hidden. Okay, yeah, like that. Then after that width. Okay, so width and height is not useful. Okay, so after that you have to use Google Maps here, right? For this one, just you have to use the maps.google.com. Then you have to go, you have to search here few things. So I'm just searching here. I'm searching United States. Okay, so I'm searching this one. Okay, so now you can see it is giving me the result, and you have to click in the sphere and click in the embed map, and you have to copy HTML and just come here and you have to paste this one here. Okay, in this way. Okay, so let me check what will happen in my website. So now you can see here our map came here in our website, right? Okay, so after that you can create another div here. So for this one I'm just so like that. So this div is closing here. So again I'm creating another div. For this one again I'm giving a class. That class should be col minus 𝗫-6. Okay, and after that I'm creating a form here. Okay, then after that I'm creating our input type is called to text, and class is called to text, and class is called to should be form minus control. Okay, form minus control minus 𝗨𝘁𝗍. Okay, in this way. And the placeholder should be name. Okay, again I'm creating another input type. Input type should be email, and class should be form minus control and form minus control minus 𝗨𝘁. Okay, and the placeholder should be put your email in this way. Okay, so in this way you can create this one, and you can create few things here, few more things. So for this one I'm creating again input. So input type is called to text, and the class should be okay. So just I'm copying this one. Okay, and I'm pasting here, and the placeholder should be subject. Okay, again I'm creating another text area, and name should be blank and ID should be blank. Code also okay, and I'm just using here give your feedback. Okay, so let me check what will happen after using those things in our website. So now you can see here a nice type of thing. Our button came here in this site. Okay, so after that you can use our CSS in your web page. Okay, so just you have to come in the style section, which is in the top of your website. So inside this style tag, which is inserted in the head section, right? Maybe you are familiar with the CSS and JavaScript. Open that. Okay, so first of all I'm just using the bg image class. Okay, then after that I'm just using height here. Height should be 100vh. Okay, and background, so I need to give a background. So background should be URL, and so I'm just giving a URL here. For this one I'm searching again computer. So it is not giving me the computer result. I don't know why. Maybe there is few problem. Let us use the on the website, that is spexels.com. So I'm searching computer here. Okay, computer. So here are a few computer photos. So I'm just using this one, and I'm clicking in the right click and copy image address, and I'm from here, and inside the URL I'm just using a URL. Okay, in this way, right? Okay, and the position should be relative, and the background minus size should be cover. Okay, then for the hero minus title class, you have to use a font size. Okay, so I'm using a font minus size. The font size will be 4.5 rem. Okay, and we have to use a hero minus title, Okay, so in this way, so you have to use a hero minus text class also. So for this one, you have to use a text text minus align center. Then you have to use a position that is absolute. Okay. Then you have to use the top 50%. Okay. And after that, you have to use left 50%. Okay. Yeah, in this way. And you have to use a transform property also here. Transform. The transform should be translate and minus 50%, comma minus 50%. Okay, in this way. Then after that, the color should be white. Okay, then after that, you have to use another class that is image about page, and you have to use few things inside for this one also. Just you have to use the width is 100%. Okay. Okay, then after that, you have to use another thing that is services text class. Okay, for this class, you have to use a height. Okay, height should be 280px. Okay, and you have to use the cursor. That cursor should be pointer. Okay, then after that, you have to use a services icon class. Okay, for this one, you have to give few things. Okay, for this one, you have to give the font size is equal to 36px, and you have to give the text align also center. Okay, you have to give the width also. Okay, width is equal to 100%. Okay, so in this way, so after that, you have to give card minus title. Okay, for this one, class should be text align should be center in this way. Then after that, you have to use the card over dot services icon. Okay, then after that, the color should be 𝗨𝘀𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗏 0000000. Okay, so in this way. Okay, then after that, dot services text over. For this one, just you have to use the border. It should be 2px solid 𝗨𝘀𝗵𝗲𝗄𝗏. Okay, so after that, you have to use another thing that is navbar scroll dot navbar dark. Okay, just you have to give a color background minus color that is cyan. Okay, then after that, you have to give okay, so let me check what will happen to our website. Okay, so now you can see our website came like this, right? Okay, after that, let me check. I think I'm changing this one in the container first of all, and I am saving it, and let me check what will happen. Okay, still it is not working, right? Okay, then after that, I'm just using navbar scroll. It is not working. Navbar minus scroll. I'm just going to remove this one. So I'm saving it, and let me check what will happen. Okay, so in this way, it is working. And after that, for this text, so this text is not working perfectly, right? So the what is working in this way. Okay, and like that. Okay, so for this one, I'm just giving the hero minus title. Okay, I think few things is not working here. hero minus title for font size. Okay, again you have to give here hero minus title, font size is equal to 2em. So now you can see here, so I just use this CSS code for the hero underscore title. The font size is 4.5 rem, text align center, color white, position relative, and top 200%. So you have to use this one. So after that your text will come in this way. Okay, so after that you have to change few things also. So I'm changing the navigation menu item also here. Okay, so for this one I'm just using, okay, few things here. Okay, so first of all I'm going to use a home here. Okay, because we have created a home ID. Okay, so I want to create here about. Okay, and I'm just giving here about. After that I'm just creating another item, so that is for the services, and I'm writing here also services. Okay, then after that I'm just going to write here portfolio, and here also I'm just clicking in the portfolio. Okay, again I'm creating another copy. I'm copying this one and pasting here, and I'm using here contact. Okay, and I'm using here also contact. Okay, so in this way you can create. Okay, then let me check what will happen. Okay, so I'm just going here and loading this one. So now you can see here. So if I click here, so it is changing all the things. Okay, so it is not also working properly. So for this one I'm just coming here. Okay, so let me check what will happen in my code. So for this one I am just coming here in my about section. So here is a div class lg. Okay, so first of all we have created a row. Okay, and inside the row we created, so I think I should to close this div here in this side. Okay, so this div should close here, and so I'm using here. Okay, so let me check. Okay, so now I can see our text came in this side, and I'm just changing okay, like that. Okay, so in this way. So now again I'm just changing this one to 8 whole minus lg minus 8, and our website look like this. Okay, so I think few text is not looking good, so that's why I'm creating again another text here. Okay, so I'm just come here and I'm giving a few text here. Okay, so let me check what will happen. So now we can see here, so our home section is look like this, and about section is like this. Okay, and services section is look like this, and our portfolio is looking like this. Okay, so if you want to also create this type of the website, hoping that you get few ideas.
One of my client was asking me to create a notification bar on his website. So I did lots of research, and I was doing lots of hard work. I was using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and it was taking lots of time. But finally I got a solution, that was Bootstrap Badge. So with the help of Bootstrap Badge, I can create amazing and beautiful Bootstrap Badge, and you can easily create a notification and different type of things.
Hello everyone, welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So today in this video we are going to learn about the Bootstrap Badge. Okay, so badge are used to add additional information to any content. Okay, so it is one of the useful thing. So you can use easily different type of the badge. in the Bootstrap. Okay, so without any delay, let's start. So first of all, I'm going to in the get bootstrap.com. Then after that, I'm clicking in the docs. After that, I'm copying this code, that is include bootstraps css and js. I'm copying this one. Then I am just coming here in the Sublime text, and I am just pasting this one. Okay, so I am just pasting this one here by pressing Ctrl+B. Okay, sorry, Ctrl+B. Then I'm saving it by pressing Ctrl+S. Okay, now after that, I'm just giving the file name is Bootstrap Badge. Okay, so I'm just giving that Bootstrap Badge, and I'm saving it. So now we can see I created a simple type of the web pages. So if I right click, if I click in the open browser, so let me check what will happen. So now we can see hello world. It is Bootstrap is giving me like that. Okay, so I'm changing the title, so I'm just giving this one in the Bootstrap Badge, and this one also Bootstrap Badge. Okay, hello Bootstrap Badge, Bootstrap Badge, like that. Okay, so let's start to create the Bootstrap Badge. Okay, so it's too much easy and simple to create Bootstrap Badge. Okay, so for this one, for example, if I want to create the H1, so I'm just creating the first Bootstrap. Okay, then inside the H1 I can create a span. Okay, so I can give giving the example batch, and I'm closing the span tag. So for the span tag, I'm giving a class. Okay, so the class should be badge. Okay, and again I'm giving the badge. Sorry, I have to give the background, so I'm just giving the warning. So if I save it, let me check what will happen in my web browser. So now we can see I created a simple type of the badge. Okay, so you can create the badge inside the H2 also. So if I create the H2 and I'm just giving second Bootstrap Badge, and I'm giving the span tag again. Okay, then inside span I'm just giving second badge. Okay, then I am just giving the class again, and the class would be badge bg minus danger. Okay, danger. Okay, like that, and I'm just giving so now I'm saving it by pressing Ctrl+S, and I'm reloading in my web page. So now we can see my another badge is created. So you can create a different type of the badge inside to heading. Okay, so it is one of the easiest method, and you can change the your badge color by using bg minus, and then after that you have to give the Bootstrap color. If you didn't watch our previous video related with Bootstrap color, then I recommend you to watch that video. Okay, so we are uploading a series of Bootstrap classes, so you can get all those classes in free of cost in our YouTube channel. Okay, so after that I'm if I change the background color in the success, let me check what will happen. If I change it in the success and our so now we can see this is the success color. So you can change the background color as per your requirement. Okay, so you can create a peel type of badge also. Okay, so for that one, for example, if I want to create a badge, so I'm just giving a br tag here for the break. After that I am just creating a span tag here, span. Then after I'm just giving the primary badge, and I'm giving a class for this one. Okay, so after that I am just using a class. The class is badge, and again I am using the badge minus peel, sorry, rounded minus peel, or rounded minus peel, and I am saving it, and I'm just giving the background color bg minus primary. Okay, so let me check what will happen in my web browser. So now we can see a small primary badge came inside my web pages. Okay, so you can create various type of the field type of the badge also. So for example, I want to create another badge. Okay, so for that one I'm just creating a h1. Okay, then I'm again creating a span. I'm creating the success badge. Okay, then after that I'm giving a class here. The class is badge rounded minus fill bg minus success. Okay, let me check in the browser what will happen. Okay, so now we can see here is a success badge came, right? So in this way you can create the rounded fill or fill type of the badges in Bootstrap. Okay, so you can create an element inside a badge. Okay, so for that one, if you want to create an element inside your badge, so I'm creating a br here. Okay, so I'm just creating a button here first of all. Okay, I'm just giving message like that. Then after that I'm creating a span, and inside the span I'm just giving the 10. Okay, and I'm giving a class here. Okay, then I'm just giving a class bash bg minus danger, and for the button I'm just giving a class. The class is btn minus primary. Okay, so let me check what will happen in my button. Okay, so now we can see here is a button or an element available inside button. So using this technique you can easily create different type of thing. Hoping that you get few ideas. So today in this video we discuss about the Bootstrap Badge, and we'll come back with another new video. Until that, goodbye, see you again.
Many of my subscribers are asking me to create a video related with Bootstrap Progress Bar. So if you want to also create a Bootstrap Progress Bar, then you have to watch this entire video. After watching this entire video only, you will be also able to create a Bootstrap Progressive Bar. So after learning the progressive bar, you can create any types of progressive bar with the help of Bootstrap. So without any delay, let's start.
Hello everyone, welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So today in this video we are going to learn about the Bootstrap 5 progress bar. Okay, so a progress bar can be used to show how far a user is in a process. Okay, so it is one of the useful thing. So if you want to also create a progress bar, so it's too much easy. Okay, so without any delay, let's start. So first of all, I'm going to copy this one. Okay, so just you have to go in the getbootstrap.com and you have to click in the docs. After that you will get this page and you have to copy this file. Okay, I'm going to in the Sublime Text. You can use any type of your favorite text editor, but in this time I'm using Sublime Text, and I'm pressing Ctrl plus N here. Then I'm pasting this one and Ctrl plus S. Then after that I'm giving the name. Okay, I'm just giving the name 13 Bootstrap Progress Bar.html. Okay, then after that I'm just changing the title also, Progress Bar, and I'm just changing the Progress Bar here also, Progress Bar like that, and I'm saving it. After that I'm going to create a Bootstrap Progress Bar. Okay, so for that one I'm just creating a div. So inside div again I'm using another div. This is the parent div and this is child div. Okay, so you have to understand like that. After that I'm giving a class for this one. So the class should be progress minus bar. Okay, and here I'm just giving another class here. So for this one I'm just using progress. Okay, like that, and I'm just giving the style also here. Style is called to width. I'm just giving 70%. Okay, okay, so I'm just giving closing the CSS and saving it. and I'm going to right click and I'm clicking in open in browser. So now you can see my progress bar is came inside my website, right? So I can easily change the Bootstrap size also. Okay, so for that one I can use the inline CSS. For that one I'm just copying this one. I'm pressing Ctrl+C and I'm pasting this one here. If I want to increase the height, just I have to type height here, and you can keep 100px as per your requirement, like that. Okay. Okay. So it is not 100px, 100px, like that, and I'm saving it, and I'm reloading my progress bar. So now we can see here is a progress bar, right? So in this way you can create a progress bar. So I'm just giving the break here, br tag. Again, now I'm saving it. Okay, so now we can see my progress bar came here. Then after that, I'm just changing the width also. I'm just giving 40%. And let me check what will happen. So now we can see my progress bar came in the 40%. So in this way you can change. Okay. So if I want to change the height, so I'm going to give the style here, and I'm just using a height property, and height should be 100px, 100px, and I'm closing this one and I'm saving it, and I'm checking my progress bar. So now we can see here my progress bar height became larger than before, right? So if I make it 20px, sorry, 20, what's happening here? 20px, let me check what will happen. Oh, I'm loading this one. So now we can see my progress bar size became smaller, right? Okay. So if I want to give the text, you can easily use this one. For this one, just you have to give here text. For example, I'm just giving here a 40%. Okay, and I'm saving it and reloading this one in my web page. Okay, so now you can see it is still not working, right? Okay, I'm just saving by pressing Ctrl+H, and let me check what will happen. It's still not working, right? Okay, so I'm just using here 70%. If I use this one, okay, now you can see here is a 70% available, right? So in this way you can use the progress bar label also. Okay, and you can use the progress bar color also. So you can easily use this one. For that one, you have to use the BG class. For example, if I want to change the progress bar color here, just you have to give BG minus info. If I use this one, let me check what will happen. So now we can say my progress bar color changed, right? So if I use the BG color in the warning, my BG color will be changed. So now now you can see here my progress bar color is changed, right? So in this way you can change the progress bar color, and you can use the stripe type of the progress bar also. Okay, so for that one, just you have to type just I'm going to in my Sublime text, and I'm just changing this one in the progress minus bar minus striped. If I save it and if I reload this one, so now we can see my progress bar changed into the stripe color, right? So if I change this one in the, so I'm going to change this one, progress minus bar minus striped. Let me save it. Oh, so now after that I'm reloading this one. So now you can see my progress bar is changed, right? And you can create the animated progress bar also. For that one, just you have to add other class. Okay, so for that one, I'm just copying this code. After that, I'm pasting this one, and I'm just giving here a name. That name should be progress minus bar minus animated, and I'm saving it. After that, I'm reloading this one. Okay, so still it is not working, right? Okay, so I'm just going to remove this one. Okay, then after that I'm going to remove this one also. I'm going to remove this one. Then I'm just changing br tag. Okay, so now you can see here my another progress bar is created, right? Okay, so now if I use this one in the progress bar minus animated, maybe it should work. Animated. Maybe my spelling is wrong. Progress minus bar minus animated. Okay, maybe it is not working in this time, but it should work. Okay, it is not working, right? So hoping that, yeah, it will not work. Okay, so let's move on. Okay, so now we are discussing about the multiple progress bar. So if you want to use the multiple progress bar, just you have to use a div and you have to create another div. Okay, so for that one, just you have to, first of all, you have to create a class that is progress. And for the child div, I'm just giving a class and I'm just using progress minus bar and bg minus info. Okay, and I'm just giving the width. Okay, so style is equal to width is equal to 20% only. Okay, then after that I'm just giving here 20%. Okay, then inside this div I have to create another child div here, and I'm again using a class here, and class is progress minus bar bg minus danger. Then I am just giving again style here, and I am just giving width, and width should be 40%, like that, and I'm just giving here 40%. Okay, so again I'm creating another div here. Okay, and I'm creating I'm again giving the 20% only here. So for this one again I'm again I'm creating a class. Okay, I'm creating a class here. Class should be progress minus bar bg minus primary. Okay, like that. And I'm using my style the attribute again, and I'm just giving width. Width is equal to, I'm using 20%. And I'm saving it. And let me check what will happen. So now we can see here I have a progress bar which contains 3 child and progress bar, right? So in this way you can use multiple progress bar. So hoping that you get few ideas about the progress bar, and I'll come back with another new video. Until that, goodbye, see you again.
How to create Bootstrap Progress Bar. If you want to also create animated progress bar, then this is the right video for you. After watching this entire video, you will be also able to create animated progress bar.
So first of all, you have to come in the getbootstrap.com. After that, you have to click in the getting started, and you have to include Bootstrap CSS and JS library, or it is a boilerplate code. So I'm copying this one. Just you have to click in the copy to clipboard. After that, you have to come in the sublime text, and I have to do right click, and I'm just clicking in the paste. Okay, so after that I already saved this file in the 14 animated progress.html. So I'm just saving it by pressing Ctrl+S. So if I right click and if I click in the open in browser, so now you can see it is giving you a nice hello world. Okay, so if I want to create a animated progress bar, just I have to create a div here. Okay, so inside div, so I have to create a class. That class is progress. Okay, then inside this div I have to create another div. Okay, and I am just giving another class that is progress minus bar. Okay, then after that I'm just giving the color that is that color should be bg minus success. Okay, so now I'm creating another div,
So inside this div I'm writing 20%, and for this div I'm creating a class, and that class should be progress minus value. Okay, so I'm setting it. After that I am just I have to do right click and I am just clicking open in browser. So now you can see it is giving me the 20%, but I think there is few things I have to add a style attribute here. Okay, then I am just giving the width property, and then I am just giving the value 20%. Okay, so if I reload this one, so now we can see a nice type of progress bar is created. Okay, so after that I am just creating another div also. Okay, so for this div I'm giving a class progress, and inside div I'm I'm creating another div, and this div should class, and the class would be progress minus bar and bg minus primary. Okay, and I'm creating another div here. So inside this div, and I'm just giving 50%, and here I'm just creating a class, and then I'm just giving the progress minus value. Okay, okay, so I'm just giving a style attribute also, and I'm just giving width, and I'm just giving 50%, and I'm saving it. After that I'm reloading this one. So now we can say I created two amazing type of progress bar. Okay, okay, so inside this one I can create another div. Okay, and I'm just giving h1 here, and I'm just giving this one each basic course. Okay, like that. Or I'm just giving, so I'm just giving how much? 20%, 20% only. Okay, so after that, so to create the animated progress bar, this you have to do, I'm creating another div here also, and I'm giving animated progress bar 50%. Okay, okay, so oh sorry, I did mistake. So I am giving h1 tag here, and I'm closing my h1 tag here. Okay, and I'm saving it. So let me check what will happen. So now we can see here that is giving me the 20% only. Okay, so I can change it in the s2 also. Okay, s2, and this one also s2. Okay, and this this animated progress bar title should be the s2. Okay, so after that let me check our animated progress bar. So now it is giving me this type of the things. Okay, so I can use a css in my head section. For that one I have to use a style tag. Okay, student. Okay, friends, so if you want to create the animated progress bar, so after that you have to create a style in your head section. Okay, then after that I am just creating few things here. So first of all I am just giving a body background color. So for that one I am just using background minus color. Okay, so if you want to create the background minus color, thus you have to come here in the HTML color post.com, and you can choose any of your favorite color. Okay, so for example I'm just using this one, and I'm copying this hatch code. Then I'm coming here and I'm using hatch, and I'm pasting this color code. Okay, then after that I'm just giving so after that I'm just giving the s2. So after the s2 I'm just giving the color here, and color should be FFF. Okay, Then let me check what will happen in my website. Okay, so now you can see it is giving me this type of the result, right? Okay, so for after that I am just creating one more thing. So that is the progress minus bar. Okay, so progress minus bar. So for that I have used dot progress minus bar. Okay, then I have to I am just giving a border here. So that border is 2px my solid @FFF, like that. So let me check what will happen to my. So now you can see it give me a nice type of the border color, right? And after that you can give the box shadow also. Okay, but in this time I'm not using the box shadow. And you can give the border minus radius also. So I am just giving their border is 20px only. Then after that you can give the you can give the margin minus bottom also. I am just giving 20px, and let me check what will happen. Okay, so now you can see it is giving me like that, right? Okay, so I have to remove this one, so it is not acceptable maybe. Okay, so now you can see it give me this type of the result, right? So after that I have to give the animation name here to create a animated progress bar. So I'm just giving the first animation here. Okay, so after that so I think I should to change this one also, dot progress minus bar to first animation. Okay, because we use the first animation class in our this div, right? So that's why I'm targeting to first animation here, and I'm just giving the animation duration also here, animation minus duration. Then after that I'm just giving here 4 seconds. Okay, and after that I'm using the keyframes here. Okay, then I am just giving the animation name, that is first animation. Okay, then after that I am just giving from, and I'm using curly bracket again using the 2, and I am using curly bracket here. So inside the from I am just using width property, and I'm just giving 0%, and inside the 2 I'm using a width property, and I'm just giving how much it is, 20%, right? I am just giving 20%. Okay, so let me check what will happen. Okay, so now you can see our first progress bar is animated, right? So for our second animated progress bar, so now we can see we give extra class here, that is second animated progress bar, right? So for that one I have to target, so I am just giving the second animated progress bar, right? Just you have to copy this one and you have to use this one here. Okay, then after that I'm just using a curly bracket, and inside the curly bracket I am using those things here again. Okay, just you have to change is the animation name, that is second animation animated progress bar. Okay, so after that you have to create another keyframe. So I'm copying this one and I am pasting this one here. So this this animated progress bar name should be here. So second animated progress bar is here, and I'm saving it. And after that I'm just changing this one in the 50%. Okay, so it should be 50%, because now you can see here our second animated progress bar, the value of the second animated progress bar also 50%, right? So that's why. Okay, so let me check what will happen to our progress bar. Okay, so now we can say it give me a nice type of animation, right? So I think the S2 also became larger, right? So that's why I have to give this one to S3. Okay, so just you have to type Ctrl+H and you'll get this type of the, so I'm just giving the H2 to H4. Okay, and just you have to click in the replace all. Now you can say all became S4. Let me check what will happen. Okay, so it give me a nice type of the progress bar, right? So in this way you can create. So if I want to change the background color of the body, just I'm changing this one. So I am coming here. Okay, so I think I should use this one. Okay, I'm copying this code and I'm coming here and I'm pasting this one and I'm saving it and I'm reloading my website. So let me check. So now you can see it gives me a nice type of the progress bar, or it gives me a nice type of the animated progress bar. So in this way you can also create amazing and beautiful type of the animated progress bar. Hoping that you get a few ideas. Thank you so much.
How to create Bootstrap Spinner. So if you want to also create Bootstrap Spinner, then this is the right video for you. After watching this entire video, you will be also able to create Bootstrap Spinner. So without any delay, let's start.
Hello everyone, welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So today in this video you can learn the Bootstrap Spinner. If you want to also create Bootstrap Spinner, then this is the right video for you. After watching this video, you will be also able to use the Bootstrap Spinner. So if you want to create the Bootstrap Spinner, just you have to come in the getbootstrap.com and you have to click in the getting started. Then you have to copy this, the include Bootstrap CSS and JavaScript. Okay, then after that you have to come in the Sublime Text, or you can use any of your favorite text editor. After that I am clicking here by pressing Ctrl+N. I'm creating a new file and I'm pasting this code and I'm saving it by pressing Ctrl+S. After that I'm just giving here 15 spinner.html. okay, then after that I'm just giving here the title Bootstrap Spinner. Okay, and I'm just changing the H1 text also here, and I'm changing it in the Bootstrap Spinner like that. After that I'm starting my Bootstrap Spinner from here. Okay, so you can easily create the Bootstrap Spinner. Okay, so if you want to create the Bootstrap Spinner, just you have to create a div here. So I am creating a div. So inside the div you have to create a class here, and you have to give a class that is spinner, and you have to give the spinner minus border. So if you use this class, it will create a nice type of the spinner. So after that I have to do right click and I have to click in the open in browser. So now you can see it created a nice type of the Bootstrap Spinner. So if you want to create more colorful spinner, you can easily create. So I am again creating a div here, and I am again creating a class here. Okay, and I am again using spinner minus border here. Okay, then after that you can give a different type of the color here. For example, I am just using text minus primary. Okay, you have to use text minus primary. After that, now you can see here I can create a primary type of the spinner here. So if you want to create another type of the spinner, just you have to create a division, and you have to create a class, and that is spinner minus border, and I am using text minus warning. Let me check. It will create a nice warning type of the spinner. Okay, so just wait for a moment. Spinner minus border, and here should be text minus warning, and was missing, that's why it was not working. So let me check. So now you can see here the spinner color is changed, right? So if you want to create the success color spinner, just you have to come here and you have to give a class here, the class would be spinner minus border and text minus success. And let me check what will happen. So if you use this one, so now you can say you can easily create this type of the spinner inside your Bootstrap. Okay, so this is the spinner border. So if you want to create the spinner grow, you can easily create that one also. So if you want to create the spinner grow, so it is too much easy. Okay, so for that one, you have to use the div here, and you have to create a class. So instead using the spinner minus border, you have to use a spinner minus grow, and you have to give the text minus your color. Okay, so if I use this one, so let me see what will happen. So now you can see my spinner and grow is working. So if you want to create the Bootstrap spinner grow again, thus you have to create another div here, and inside this div I am using a class here. Okay, and after that I am using spinner minus grow, and I am using text minus danger. Okay, again I am creating another spinner minus grow. So I am just creating a class here, and I am just giving spinner minus grow, and I am just giving the color is text minus you can use mutate also. Okay, so let me check what will happen to our Bootstrap spinner grow. So now you can see we created 3 nice Bootstrap grow. Okay, so in this way you can easily create. Okay, and you can give the size of your spinner. So for that one, you have to use the SM and LG class. For that one, for example, if I want to give the small class here, if I want to make the small, you have to add minus SM class here, and if you want to make it large, thus you have to add another class that is minus LG. And if you use this one, so let me check what will happen if you use this one. So now we can see here. Okay, so just wait for a moment. Okay, so because you have to use here spinner minus border. Okay, spinner minus border. Okay, and you have to use again here spinner minus border. Okay, so after that, now let me check what will happen. Okay, so now we can say this is small and this is a larger class, right? Okay, spinner minus border minus LG. Okay, so in this way you can easily create different type of the sizes. So let me create another class again. So I'm creating the Bootstrap spinner minus grow, then I am using the text minus danger. Okay, and for this one I have to give a class again, spinner minus grow minus SM. If I use this class, okay, so what will happen, let me check. So now you can see I created a small type of the Bootstrap spinner. Okay, so if I use the Bootstrap spinner minus grow minus LG, so now you can see here I created a large type of the spinners. Okay, so you can easily create this type of the spinner. So you can use the spinner in the Bootstrap button also. So if you want to use the Bootstrap spinner inside the Bootstrap border, just you have to create a button here first of all. Okay, then after that you can create a class for this button. Okay, so I'm just giving a class. That class is btn minus primary. Then after that I am just creating a span here. Okay, so inside the span I can give a class. Okay, that class is spinner minus border. Okay, so if I use this class, let me check what will happen. Okay, so now you can see I created a button, and inside this button spinner is rotating, right? So if I use if I want to create another button, first of all I am just creating a break, and again I am creating a button, and I am just giving a class here, and the class is btl minus success. Okay, so inside this success I can create a span class here. For this one I am just using a class that is spinner minus border, and I am just giving the color that is text minus gender. Okay, then after that you can give the text also inside this one. Okay, so you can easily create a class here. Okay, so for that one I'm just giving here. Okay, I'm writing here text here. Okay, so opening, and I'm saving it. So let me check what will happen. So now you can see our button is created, right? So our button is created, but inside this one I have to give a class that is open. So let me check what will happen. So now you can see it is working in the opening, right? So if I want to use this one here, so I have to use a text here that is loading. So if I use this one, let me check what will happen. So it is showing me loading. So in this way you can use the spinner in different purposes. So you can use this one in the button, and you can use in your web pages. So in this way you can easily create the Bootstrap spinner. So hoping that you get few ideas. I'll come back with another new video. Thank you so much.
How to create Bootstrap Pagination and breadcrumb. If you want to also create the Bootstrap breadcrumb and pagination, then this is the right video for you. After watching this entire video, you will be also able to create the Bootstrap pagination. So without any delay, let's start.
Hello everyone, welcome to all my YouTube channel. So today in this video I'm going to show you how to use the Bootstrap 5 pagination. So without any delay, let's start. So first of all, I'm going to in the get bootstrap.com, and I'm copying this ready-made code. Okay, so I'm clicking here in the copy to clipboard, and I'm coming here and I'm pasting this code. Okay, so after that, so now you can see it is giving me the result. Okay, so now I can easily remove this one. Okay, so after that I can easily use the pagination in Bootstrap. Okay, so if you want to use the pagination, just you have to type the UL. Okay, so inside the UL you have to type list. Okay, so I'm typing list. Okay, so I'm just giving another anchor text. Okay, so a array is equal to, okay, then I'm closing this one. Okay, so now I'm just giving this one previous. Okay, so now you can see here is one list and one bullets available. Okay, so now I'm creating a class here, and class should be pagination. Okay, so if you want to create the Bootstrap pagination, just you have to use this class. Okay, so after that, so now we can see here the bullet list is removed, and for the list also you have to use a class here. Okay, so that class should be page minus item. Okay, then after that, for the anchor text also you have to use a class here. Okay, so the class should be page minus link. Okay, so now we can see here it the pagination change it in this way. Okay, so I am just copying this one again. Okay, so now I'm copying this one, then after that I'm pasting this code, again I'm pasting, again pasting, again pasting, again pasting, again pasting. Okay, so now you can see here my pagination is created. So I'm just changing this one, 1 2 3 4 5, and for this one I'm just giving next. Okay, so now we can see here my beautiful pagination is created in the Bootstrap 5. So in this way you can create the basic type of the pagination. Okay, but if you want to create
active pagination. For that one, we have to add another class in the list item. So here is one class available. For example, I want to make it active. Okay. So for this one, here is one class is available, that is page minus item. So after that, I can use active class here. So now we can see here the pagination became active. Okay. And you can easily use the disabled also. So if you want to make it disabled, just you have to use the disabled class. And now we can share the first navigation item is disabled. Okay. And you can use the pagination size also. Okay. So for this one, you can easily use this one. For that one, just you have to give a class here. So I am just giving here another class, that is pagination minus LG. So now we can see my pagination size became larger than before, right? And I can use the small type of the pagination also. So in this way, you can change this one. Okay. And you can change the pagination alignment also. So you can easily change this one. Okay. So for this one, just you have to use a class here. So I'm just using the pagination. Okay. Now I'm using a class to change this one. So I'm just giving this one justify minus content minus center. If I use this one, so now you can see here my pagination came in the center, right? So if I want to make in the right side, just you have to type int here. Okay, so if you use this one, int justify content minus int, and my pagination came in the right side. Okay, so in this way you can easily use this one. Okay, and you can create the breadcrumb also. So if you want to create the breadcrumb, you can easily create. So for that one, just you have to use a UL tag again. Okay, then after that you have to use a list here. Okay, so I'm just using a list, and inside list you have to use a anchor text. Okay, so inside anchor text you can use a few things, for example articles. Then for the breadcrumb you have to give a class. Okay, so again I'm using the class, and class should be breadcrumb. Okay, just you have to use this one, and now you can see here my UL list changed, right? And for this one you have to use a class to create the breadcrumb in Bootstrap. Just you have to use here breadcrumb minus item. Okay. Okay, so now I'm not using anything here. Okay, so I'm just copying this one again. Okay, so now we can see I created 4 lists inside this UL, and those list class is breadcrumb minus item. And now I'm going to put here article, blog, and I'm giving this one new, and here I'm just giving blog. Okay, this one I'm just giving this one latest. Okay, so now we can see my breadcrumb also created successfully, right? So in this way you can easily use the pagination, and you can easily use the breadcrumb. So if you want to use this source code, I'll provide you in the video description, and you can easily use this one. So hoping that you get few ideas.
Hoping that now you are also able to create the Bootstrap pagination and breadcrumb. If you have still any kind of confusion and problems, let me know in the comment sections. I'll try to explain, and I'll try to make another new video. Until that, goodbye. See you again.
How to create list group in Bootstrap 5. If you are also beginner in Bootstrap 5 and you are getting trouble to create Bootstrap list group, then after watching this entire video, you will be also able to create Bootstrap list group in easy way. It's too much easy to create list group in Bootstrap 5. After watching this entire video, you will be also able to create any type of the list group.
So hello everyone, so welcome to you all in my computer screen. So today in this video I'm going to show you how to create the Bootstrap 5 list groups. So we are going to create basic list groups. Okay, so if you want to create the basic list group, so it's too much easy. So first of all, I'm going to copy this include Bootstrap CSS and JS. So first of all, I am just using this boilerplate code. So I'm just clicking here in the copy to clipboard. Okay, after that, just you have to come here in your text editor and you have to paste it. Okay, so I'm just pasting this one. Okay, then after I'm clicking the run, so now you can see here it is providing me this type of the result, right? So now if you want to create the basic list groups, it's too much easy and simple. So for that one, just you have to use, okay, so I'm just deleting this one. Okay, now I'm just using the UL tag. Then after that, I'm using a list here. So inside list, I'm just giving here first item. Okay, so for the UL, you have to give a class. That class should be list minus group. And for the li tag also, I'm using a class, and the class is the list minus group minus item. Okay, thus you have to use this one. Okay, and I am copying this code here. So I'm just copying, and after that I'm pasting this one here, again pasting this one also. Okay, so now we can say I created the 4 list group item. So I'm just giving this one in the second item. For this one, I am just giving the third item, and for this one I am just giving the 4th item. Okay, so just wait for, I'm just giving 4th item. Okay, then after that I'm just clicking in the run. So now you can see it created the 4 list group item. Okay, so in this way you can easily create the basic type of the list group in Bootstrap 5. So if you want to create the active state list group item, so it's too much easy. Just you have to give another class that is active. So I am just giving here active. Okay, just wait a moment. I'm just typing here active, and I'm clicking in the run. So now you can see here this is the active, right? So if I give the active class for this one, so I'm just giving here active, and I'm clicking the run. So now you can see in the second item it is converted in the active. So in this way you can easily use this one. Okay, and another thing is that you can easily use the list group with link item. Okay, so if you want to create the list group with link item, you have to use the div instead of ul, and instead of a you have to use the li. Okay, so without any delay, let's start. So I am just removing those all the things. Okay, then after that, first of all I have to use a div here. Okay, inside the div I have to use your anchor text here. Okay, so I'm not giving any link, so that's why I'm using patch. So inside the a I have to give the first item. Okay, and for the anchor text I have to use a class here. The class is, I'm just using list minus group minus item. Okay, and again I'm using list minus group minus item minus action. Okay, and for the div I'm again giving a class here. The class is list minus group. Okay, and I'm clicking in the run. So now again it is giving me first item, right? So I'm just selecting this one and I'm copying this one. Again I'm pasting. Okay, so now you can see here I created the 4 item, right? So if I change it in the second item, it will change in the second item. It is third item. It is 4th item. So if I click in the run, so now you can say it. I created a simple type of the
list group item. Okay, so if you want to create the disable list item, so it's too much easy. So for this one, just you have to use a class. For example, if I want to make the second list item disable, so I have to use the disabled, and I'm just clicking the run. So now you can see my second item is disabled, right? So if you use the disable class, then in that case it will convert it in the disable class. And you can use the flush and remove border also. Okay, so if you want to use the flush and remove, so first of all I'm removing all the quotes. Okay, then after that I'm using a UL tag again. Inside this one I'm using list, and I'm just giving the first item. Okay, then after that I'm using a class here. Okay, and then the class should be list minus group. Okay, and you have to use list minus group minus flush. Then after that, for the list you have to give a class. The class should be list minus group minus item. Okay, so I'm selecting all this one, and I'm copying this one, and I'm pasting again. Okay, I'm pasting, okay, and I'm just changing this one also, second, third, fourth, okay, fifth, sixth item. Okay, so in this way you can easily create the list group class also. If I click in the run, so now we can say I have created the sixth list group item in Bootstrap, and I use a class that is list group class. Okay, it's too much easy. And you can create a number list group item also. So for this one, just you have to use a class here. Just I'm using this one list. I am just using group. List minus group minus number. So if you use this one, so now you can say here is a boolean number is available, right? So in this way you can use this one, and you can create the horizontal list group also. So for this one, just you have to make it horizontal here, horizontal. Then I am just clicking the run. So now you can see my list group item became horizontal, right? So in this way you can use this one, and you can create the contextual classes also. So if you want to create the contextual classes, can be used to add the color to the list item. So it's too much easy. Okay, so for example, if you want to give the color, it's too much easy. For this one, I am just using list minus group minus item minus secondary. If I click in the run, so now okay, so again I am adding another class here, list minus group minus item minus secondary, and let me check what will happen. So now you can see the color is changed, right? So if I get another class here, list minus group minus item minus primary. Okay, so let me check what will happen if I click in the run. Okay, so now we can see my another thing also, another color also added, right? Okay, so if I click list minus group minus item minus danger, let me check what will happen. So now we can see the list group color is changed, right? So in this way you can easily change this one. So and you can create the list group with the badge also. Okay, so before also we learn the badge in Bootstrap 5. So if you want to also combine the badge classes with utility helper classes to add badges inside the list group, so you can easily create it. So if you want to create the Bootstrap list group with badge, so let me check. Okay, again I'm creating another list here. Okay, so inside this list I'm using the inbox. So inside this list I'm using a class here. Okay,
I'm using our class here. Okay, so the class should be list minus group minus item. Okay, and you have to use another class that is Dipesh, and you have to use the justify minus content minus between, and you have to use the align minus items minus center. Okay, then inside this one you have to create a class here. So I'm just creating a class again here. Sorry, you have to use the span tag. After that you have to I'm just writing 12 here. Then after that I'm writing here the class. Okay, and the class should be badge bg minus primer. Okay, then after that I'm just using align minus items minus center. Okay, and for the UL also I'm giving another class. So for this one I have to use a class that is list minus group, and I'm clicking the run. So let me check what will happen. So now we can say I created a beautiful type of the list group with the badge, right? Okay, so in this way you can easily create this type of the badge. Okay, so if I change this one in the I'm just changing this one here. I'm copying this one here and I'm pasting here again. Okay, so now we can say I created the 4 inbox, right? So I'm just using here updates. I'm making it facial and I'm making it sent, and let me check what will happen. Okay, so now we can say I created the 4 list group items with the badge in Bootstrap. So hoping that you get few ideas. Thank you so much.
So hoping that now you will be also able to create Bootstrap 5 list group. After watching this entire video, now you can also easily create any type of the Bootstrap 5 list group. So if you learned something from this video, please share this video and give me a like and press the subscribe button also. And share this video to among those people who are trying to learn Bootstrap list group. So I'll come back with another new video. Until that, goodbye. See you again. How to create card in Bootstrap 5. If you want to also create card in Bootstrap 5, then this is the right video for you. After watching this entire video, you can also create beautiful and attractive type of the Bootstrap card. So it is one of the useful component which is available in Bootstrap 5. So if you are also creating a responsive website with card, then this is the right video for you. Okay. So if you are creating a portfolio website, or if you are creating the business website, or any type of the website, then in that case you can use the card. So without any delay, let's start.
So hello everyone. So from today we are going to learn about the Bootstrap 5 cards. Okay, so a Bootstrap card in Bootstrap 5 is a border box with some padding around its content. So it includes option for header, footer, content, color, etc. Okay, so it is one of the amazing thing. So you can easily create the basic type of the card in Bootstrap 5. So without any delay, let's start. So first of all, you have to come in the getbootstrap.com and you have to click in the docs. Then after that, you will get this boilerplate code and you have to copy this one. Then after that, you have to come in your text editor and you have to paste it. If you click in the run, so now you can see here, it is showing me the result. Okay. So now you can see it is giving the hello world, right? So now I can change. Okay, so I can easily change all the things from here. Okay, so now I'm going to create the card in the Bootstrap 5. Okay, so now I'm going to change it. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to create a card here. For that one, I can easily use this one. So you have to create a div Then inside div you have to create another div. Okay, so I am just giving this one basic cards. So for this div I'm going to give a class. Okay, so that class is a card. Okay, then after that for this div I'm going to give another class. So that class is card minus body. Okay, after that I'm clicking in the run. So after clicking in the run, so now you can see it is giving me the result. Okay, so just wait for a moment. Okay, so now you can see it is giving me the basic type of the card, right? So in this way you can easily create the card. Okay, so if you copy this code and after that if you paste this one, so now you can see it will create another more cards in your Bootstrap. Okay, so in this way you can easily create the basic cards, and you can create the contextual card also. Okay, so it is also too much easy. So if you want to add the background color in the card, so you can use the contextual classes. Okay, so for that one just you have to use your classes. For example, if you want to use the color of this one, just you have to use another class bg minus primary. Okay, and if you click in the run, so now we can see it will give me a result. Okay, so now you can see it is giving me the nice type of the background, right? Okay, so if I want to use another class here bg minus danger, and if I click in the run, so now you can see it is giving me the this type of the result. So in this way you can easily use this one. Okay, so and you can create the card title also. So if you want to create the card title and if you want to create the card class, it is also too much easy. So for that one just you have to come inside this div. Okay, so let's create another type of the card. Okay, so first of all I'm creating a div. So inside this div I am using a class that is body. Then after that again I am creating another div. Okay, so inside this div I am creating a class. Okay, so that class is card minus body. Then after that I am going to create a 𝗬𝗏𝗏. So inside this 𝗬𝗏𝗏 I am giving a class. Okay, so this class is card minus title. So here again I am creating a paragraph and I am giving few text here. Okay, then after that I am using a class here. Okay, so that class is giving so I am using a card minus text. Okay, text. Okay, then after that I'm clicking in the run. So now we can say I created a this type of the card, right? Okay, so if I want to give, okay, so this is a simple type of the card, and you can create a card link also. Okay, so for that one, after closing the p tag, you can use anchor text here. Okay, so I'm using a hatch. Then you have to give a class here. Okay, so I'm giving a class, and that class is card minus link. Okay, and after that I'm giving card link. Then again I'm creating another new anchor text. Okay, again I'm using hatch. Then after that I'm creating another class. That class is card minus link, and I'm creating another link. Okay, and I'm clicking in the run. So now you can see in this way you can create a simple type of the card. Okay, so I think I did mistake here. So this should be card. Okay, then after that I am clicking in the run. So now you can say I created a simple type of the card. Okay, so if you want to add the images inside your card, you have to use a image. Okay, so for that one I am giving I'm creating a card. Okay, so before the card minus body I have to create a image and you have to give a source. So for that one I am just using a bootstrap image. Okay, so I am just coming here, then I can easily use this image. Okay, I'm going to use this image. For this one I'm going to right click and clicking in the copy image address, and I'm using this image in the source. Then after that you have to use a class for this one. Okay, so for this one I'm using a class card minus img minus top. After that I'm clicking in the run. So now you can see I created this type of the image, right? And for the image you can use okay, where is my image? Okay, this is card minus text. Okay, here is the image. And for the image you can give a style also here. So for this one I'm going to style, and width is equal to 50% only. Okay, then I am going to click in the run. So it is creating a nice type of the card, right? So in this way you can easily create card. Okay, and you can create the card image overlay also. Okay, so for this one just you have to use the card image minus overlay class. For that one just you have to create another class here. So I am using this one here. Okay, again I am creating another div here. Inside this div I am giving a class. This div class should be card minus img minus overlay, and this div should be come in the bottom. Okay, so I'm just selecting and cutting this one here. Okay, and then after that I'm clicking the run. So now you can see here the text is overlay, right? Just all the material or all the text should be inside this class, that is card minus image minus overlay. If you use this class, then you can see here the image is in the backside and the text is in front of the image, right? So in this way you can use this one. Okay, so in this way you can use this one. Okay, so today in this video we discussed about the card, and if you want to get the source code I will give the link in the video description and you can check that one. Okay,
Open that now, you will be also able to create the Bootstrap 5 card. So if you have still any kind of confusion, let me know in the comment section, and please share this video to among those people who are trying to learn the Bootstrap 5 card. So I'll come back with another new video. Until that, goodbye, see you again. How to create Bootstrap drop down menu. If you are also trying to create Bootstrap 5 drop down menu, then this is the right video for you. After watching this entire video, you will be also able to create the Bootstrap 5 drop down menu. So there are different type of the classes available to create the drop down menu component in Bootstrap 5. So this is also one of the useful component if you are trying to create horizontal and vertical type of the drop down menu. So without any delay, let's start.
Hello everyone. So from today we are going to learn about the Bootstrap 5 dropdowns. A dropdown it's one of the useful component which is available in Bootstrap 5. So a dropdown menu is toggleable menu that allows the users to choose one value from predefined list. Okay, so it's too much easy. So without any delay, let's start. So first of all, I'm going to in the getbootstrap.com to get the boilerplate code. So I'm clicking in the docs. After clicking in the docs, you will get a boilerplate code. Okay, so I'm just copying this one here from here. Then after that, just you have to come here and you have to paste that code in your text editor. Okay, then after that, I'm just clicking in the run.
Okay, so after clicking in the run, it is giving me a result, nice type of the result, right? So I can easily create my drop down from here. So first of all, I have to create a div here. So inside div, I have to create a button. Okay, then after that I can create, okay, so I can create a UL. Okay, so inside UL you can create a list and anchor text. So this is the basic structure for the drop down menu, and just you have to add few classes here for the div here. So I'm just giving a class here. Okay, the class should be drop down. Okay, and after that for the button also you have to give a class here. Okay, so I'm just giving a class here. Okay, so for the classes you have to give btn minus primary minus btn minus primary. Then okay, then after that drop down minus toggle. Then after that you have to use minus data minus bs minus toggle is equal to, and you have to give drop down like that. Okay, and for this one I am just giving a class and I am just giving here drop down button. For the UL also I have to give a class, so I am just giving another new class here. The class is drop down minus menu, and inside the list I have to give a class here. For the anchor text I am just giving a class. Okay, class is equal to, and I am just using drop down minus item, and I am just giving here the value that is home. Okay, and I am just copying this one and pressing enter again and copying those things. Okay, and I am just changing this one home, contact us, about us, like that, and I'm clicking in the run. So now we can see a nice type of the drop down menu is created, right? So in this way you can easily create a drop down inside Bootstrap. Okay, and you can easily create the active and disabled type of the drop down items. So for that one just you have to add another class here. For example, if I want to make it enable, just I have to make it enable here. Okay, sorry, I have to make it active. Then if I click in the run, so if I click here, so now we can see the home menu is already activated. But if I make it disabled, this menu item should be disabled. This is available inside the list, but okay, so I'm making it disabled. Okay, then I'm just clicking in the run. So if I click here, so now I can see the first menu item is disabled. Okay, so you can easily create this one, and you can start the drop down position also. Okay, so you can create a drop int or drop start menu by adding the drop int or drop start class. Okay, so for that one, if I use here drop int, if I click like that, and if I click in the run, so now we can see another type of the drop down icon is created, right? So if I type here drop start, and if I click in the run, so now we can see here my drop down start came in the starting point, right? So in this way you can easily create. Okay, and you can create the drop up and drop down also. So if I use here drop off, okay, so you can easily change it here. You can use the drop up and drop down. Okay, drop up. If I use this one and if I click in the run, so now we can say here is one drop off icon is available. So you can easily use this one. Okay, and you can easily create the grouped button with the drop down. Okay, so it is also very easy. So for that one I am just going here below the button, sorry, below the body. Okay, so I'm just clicking in the head, sorry, in the body, and I'm just pressing enter. So now I'm just creating a div here, sorry, not DKD, okay, div. So inside this div I am just giving a class here. That class is btn minus group. Before we already discussed about the button group, right? So maybe you also watched that tutorial. If you didn't watch, you can watch that video we already created. So after that I have to create a button here. Okay, so I'm just creating here home. Okay, again I'm creating another button, that is services. Okay, and again I'm creating another button. So this button is I'm just giving more. Okay, okay, so for this button I have to create a class btn minus, sorry, btn minus primary. Okay, and again I am creating another class here also, class btn minus primary. Okay, so for this one also I am creating a class here, btn minus primary. Okay, and now I'm using here another class, that is drop down minus toggle. Okay, and I'm using here data minus yes minus toggle, it's called to drop down. Okay, like that. Okay, then after that I can easily create a ul here. If I create here ul, I can list anchor text. Okay, so I'm giving the class here drop down minus item for this one, and I'm creating another class here. The class is drop down minus menu, like that. Okay, so I'm just again pressing enter, and I am creating another list and anchor text, and for this one I am just giving a class. That class is drop down minus item, and I am just giving here text item 2, sorry, item 2, and for this one I am just giving item 1. So let me check what will happen if I click in the run button. So now we can see here I created another type of the drop down menu with the help of button group, right? If I click in the more, so now we can see it is giving me this nice type of the menu item, right? Okay, so you can easily create this type of the drop down menu with the help of button group, and you can create a vertical button group also. So for that one, just you have to add another class here. If I click here button minus group minus vertical, and if I click in the run, so now we can say this menu change in the vertical. So in this way you can easily create the vertical type of the drop down menu. So hoping that you get few ideas.
Hoping that now you will be also able to create Bootstrap drop down menu. If you have still any kind of confusion, let me know in the comment section. And if you get few valuable knowledge, please share this video to among those people who are trying to learn Bootstrap 5 drop down menu. So I'll come back with another new video. Until that, goodbye. See you again.
Then after that, I'm again pressing Ctrl plus S, and I'm right clicking here, and I'm clicking and open in the browser. Okay, so now we can see it is giving me the hello world, and I'm going to change all the materials from here. Okay, yeah, like that. And after that, I'm just creating a collapse button here. So first of all, I'm just creating a button. I am just clicking here collapse button, like that. Okay, so I created a collapse button here. So inside the button, I am just giving a class here, and for the class, I am just using btn minus primary. Okay, and I am just using data minus bs minus target. Okay, and for this one, I am just using hatch okay, call. Okay, then after that, I'm just using data minus bs minus toggle, and I am just using that is collapse. Okay, now I'm creating another new div here. Okay, so first of all, I am just using a call here, and I'm using a class. That class is collapse. Okay, then after that, I can easily create few content here. Okay, like that, and I'm pressing Ctrl plus S, and I'm reloading this one. So now I create a collapse button. If I click here, so the content is showing and hide. Okay, so in this way you can easily create a simple type of the collapse button. So it is one of the useful thing. So, and you can create different type of the thing. Okay, so for example, if you want to create the card also, it is very useful. Okay, so hoping that you get few ideas. So in this way you can easily create the collapse button in Bootstrap 5. Thank you so much.
component is dialog box pop-up window that is displayed on the top of the current page. So how to create a modal in Bootstrap 5? So it's too much easy. So if you want to also create the Bootstrap modal, then you have to watch this entire video. So first of all, you have to create a HTML, okay, HTML5, okay, HTML5. Okay, it's not working, maybe HTML_5. Okay, so just I am creating a button here. Then after that, in the button I am just creating a open modal. Okay, then after that, if I click in the run, so let me check what will happen. So now you can see here is one button it created. Then after that, I am creating a type here, button. Then after that, I am creating a class, and the class is btn minus primary. Okay, then after that, I am creating data minus bs minus toggle. It's called to modal. Then after that, I am creating data minus bs minus target. It's called to, I am creating has my modal. Okay, so just you have to remember that you have to put a id here. Okay, so this is id. Okay, then after that, I'm creating the modal. For that one, I'm just going to create a div here. Okay, div. So inside the div, I'm going to create another div. Okay, okay, so after that, for the first div, I'm going to give a class here. Okay, so that class is modal. Okay, and the id is my modal. Okay, then after that, inside this div, I'm giving another class here. Okay, another class. Okay, and the class okay, so and the class is modal minus dialog. Okay, okay, so inside this div again, I'm going to create another div. Okay, then sorry, div and div div. Then after that, inside this div, I'm going to give a class here. Okay, so I'm going to give a class, and the class is modal minus content. Okay, so now I have to create a modal a header here. So I'm just going to create here. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to give a class here, and the class is modal minus header. Okay, so inside this modal, I can create anything. So I'm just creating h4. Okay, and I'm just creating that modal heading. Okay, then after that, I am just giving the class is here. Okay, so I can give here class is called to modal minus heading. Okay, okay, so after that, I have to create a button also. Okay, so I can easily create a button here, button. Okay, yeah, I am just creating a button. So inside this button, I am just giving. Okay, so I am just creating another class here. Okay, so first of all, I am just giving a type. Type is called to close. Type is called to type is called to button, and I am just creating a modal. So that's why I have to give a class here. Okay, and the class should be uh, uh, class should be btn minus close. Okay, then after that, I'm creating another thing here, data minus bs minus dismiss, and then after that, I'm just giving the class is modal. Okay, okay, then after that, I'm just clicking here, and I'm clicking in the run. Okay, so if I click here, here is another button is created. Okay, okay, so now I'm going to create uh, another div here again. Okay, so this is for the heading. Okay, this is for the modal header.
Okay, so now after that I'm going to create a div here again. Okay, div. So this is for the okay, then after that I'm just creating a div here, and I'm just creating a class here, and the class is modal minus body. Okay, and I can create whatever I want. For example, modal, sorry, s4 and modal body. Okay, or whatever I want to create here I can create. So I am going to create modal body here. Okay, and then after that I have to create another div here. Okay, and for this div I need to give a class. That class is, okay, so I'm just giving a class. That class is modal minus footer. Okay, so inside the modal minus footer I can create different type of thing. Okay, so for example I am just creating a button. Okay, button. So inside the button I am just writing close, and first of all I am just going to give a type here, and the type is button, and I am going to create a class, and class is btn minus danger. Okay, then after that I am just giving the data minus bs minus data minus bs minus dismiss. It's equal to, I'm just giving modal. Okay, like that. Okay, so if I click here in the open, so now we can see here is few things created. So after that I'm just going to in the bootstrap get bootstrap.com. Okay, then after that I'm just creating searching the boilerplate code here. So I'm just copying this one, I'm coming here, and after that I'm just creating, sorry, I'm just pasting here. Okay, yeah, then after that from here I'm just going to cut this one here, and inside this body I'm going to paste it here. Okay, now after that I'm going to click in the run. Okay, so now we can see here is a beautiful button created. If I click here, now we can see here my modal heading is also showing, and my modal body also showing. Okay, so if I click in here, the modal is closing. If I click in the close, so it is closing. So in this way you can create a beautiful modal pop-up. Okay, so this is one of the useful thing. So in this way you can create the modal component or a dialog box or pop-up window in the Bootstrap 5. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, welcome to all in my YouTube channel. So today in this video we are going to learn about the Bootstrap 5 tooltip. The tooltip component is a small pop-up box that appears when the user moves the mouse pointer over an element. So if you want to also create tooltips, you have to watch this entire video. So if you want to create the tooltip, you have to add the data minus bs minus toggle. It's called the tooltip attribute to an element, and you can use the title attribute to specify the text that should be displayed inside the tooltip. Okay, so a tooltip must be initialized with JavaScript to work. So hoping that you will follow all the steps which is mentioned on this video. So without any delay, let's start. Okay, so first of all, if you want to create the tooltip, it's too much easy. Okay, so I'm just going to type few things here. First of all, I'm going to create a button. Okay, yeah, inside the button I'm just keeping typing, yeah, over me. Okay, so inside the button I am just giving a type here. Type, the type is button. Okay, then class class is called to btn minus primary, then data minus bs minus target is called to tooltip title is equal to array. Okay, then now I'm going to run this script. So now we can see here one button is created, and so now we can see our tooltip is coming the below of the bottom. Okay, so it's too much easy. So in this way you can easily create the tooltip. So hoping that you get few ideas. Thank you so much. How to create Bootstrap 5 popovers. If you want to also create Bootstrap 5 popover, then this is the right video for you. The popover component is similar to tooltips. It is a pop-up box that appears when the user clicks on an element. The difference is that the popover can contain much more content. Okay, so how to create popover? To create a popover, add the data minus bs minus toggle. It's called to popover attribute to an element. Use the title attribute to specify the header text of the popover, and you can use the data minus bs minus content attribute to specify the text that should be displayed inside the popover body. Popover must be initialized with the JavaScript to work. Okay, so if you want to also learn the Bootstrap 5 popover, you have to watch this entire video. So without any delay, let's start. Okay, so I'm going to write some codes here, so you have to also create. So I'm just typing here. I'm creating a button. Okay, so inside the button I'm just typing here toggle pop over. Okay, so if you want to create the Bootstrap 5 popover, then you have to type button type. Okay, button type is called to a button. Okay, so inside the button you have to give a class here, and the class is btn minus primary. Okay, so inside the button you have to use a data minus okay, data minus bs minus toggle is called to pop over. Then you have to give a title here, and inside the title you have to use a pop over header, and you have to use another attribute for the popover, that is data minus bs minus content. Okay, inside the content I am just giving this is bootstrap popover content. Okay, so now you can see here we have used few things inside the button. First of all, we use the type attribute, we use the class attribute, we use data minus bs minus toggle attribute, we use the title attribute, we use data minus bs minus content attribute. Okay, and inside the data minus bs minus content we use few text. Okay, and we give the name for the button. The name is toggle popover. So I'm going to run this one. Okay, so now we consider our button is created. The button name is toggle popover. If I click here, so now we can see here it is giving me the popover hover. Okay, so in this way you can easily create bootstrap popover. Okay, so hoping that you get few ideas. So if you want to use the JavaScript, you can easily use the JavaScript also, but it is not necessary. If you want to use the JavaScript, so you can easily create the different type of the popover with the help of the JavaScript. Hoping that you get few ideas. Thank you so much, and welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So today in this video I'm going to show you, or I'm going to teach you about the Bootstrap 5 Toast. The toast component is like an alert box that is only shown for a couple of seconds when something happens. When the user clicks on the button, or example submit a form, then in that case the toast will work. How to create a toast? If you want to create a toast, you have to use the toast class, and you have to add the toast minus header and toast minus body inside of it. Toast are hidden by default. You can use the show class if you want to display it. To close it, you use a button element, and you can add the data minus bs minus dismiss is called to toast. Okay, so let's start to create the Bootstrap 5 toast. So first of all, you have to type div. Okay, then inside the div you have to create another second div. Okay, so first of all, in the first div you have to give a class. The class is toast show, and you have to give a class for the second toast. So I am just giving toast minus header. Okay, so inside the toast minus header you have to give toast header. Okay, so below the toast header you have to create a button. So I am just creating a button. Okay, so inside the button I am just giving a type. Type is equal to button. Then after that I am just giving the class. Class is equal to button, but buttons button minus close. Okay, and after that I am just using data minus bs minus dismiss. Okay, then it should be toast. Okay, then I need to give this one. Okay, okay, so after that I am creating another third div here. Okay, so outside of this div I am just going to give creating another div. Inside this div I am using toast text. Okay, so inside this div I need to give few classes here. Okay, so I am just adding few class here. Okay, the class is toast minus body. Okay, toast minus body, toast minus body, and after that I'm just clicking in the run. Okay, so now we can see here is a toast created with the help of Bootstrap 5. If I close this one, so now we can say our toast is closed. And if I click in the run, so now we can say our toast is coming. So in this way you can create the toast in the Bootstrap 5. Okay, so it's too much easy. So if you want to show a toast with a click of a button, you must initialize it with JavaScript. You have to select the specified element and you have to call the toast method. If you want to also use the JavaScript, so it's too much easy. But in this tutorial I am not going to teach you the JavaScript. I am just giving you the overview of the Bootstrap Toast. So hoping that you get few ideas. Thank you so much. Hello everyone. So today we are going to learn Bootstrap 5 Scrollspy. Scrollspy is used to automatically update links in a navigation list based on scroll position. Okay, so it's too much easy to use the Scrollspy. So after using the Scrollspy you can create the dynamic web pages. So how to create a Scrollspy? So you have to create the Scrollspy using the given method. So first of all you have to create a HTML and you have to link the Bootstrap CDN in the head section, and you have to add the script in the bottom of the body section. Then after that you have to create you have to give a here data minus bs minus spy scroll to scroll. Then you have to type data minus bs minus target. Then you have to type navbar. Then after that I'm just giving them that navbar, and you have to type data minus bs minus offset scroll to 50. So if I click in the run, so it's giving me the result. Okay, so it's not working properly because I have write a code for the scroll level area in this section. So now I'm going to create elements to jump to a section in the scroll level area. First of all, I'm creating a nav. Okay. So inside the nav, I'm just giving a class here. The class is, okay, so now I'm giving a class. The class is navbar, again navbar minus expand minus sm and bg minus dark and navbar minus dark fixed minus top. Okay, so now I have to create a ul on order list. So for the ul, I am giving a class here. Okay, class. That class is navbar minus nav. Okay, so now after that I am creating few list here. Okay, list. So inside the list I am giving the anchor text. Okay, so inside the anchor text I am just giving hatch section 1 in the ref. Okay, and I am just giving here section 1. Okay, then after that I am going to create a div here. Okay, so inside the div I'm giving a id here, and id is section 1. Okay, then after that I'm creating a h1 here. Now we are learning Scrollspy. Okay, then inside here I'm giving a paragraph also. We are learning Bootstrap 5 Scrollspy. So okay, so it will help us to scroll this page and look at the navigation bar while scrolling. Okay, so I write this, and after that I click in the run. Now you can see here is a section 1 created. Okay, so now I can easily use the Scrollspy. Okay, so if I click here, so now you can see here I can Scrollspy. Okay, for example, if I create another list here. Okay, so I am just giving here another section 2. Okay, and I'm creating another div here. The div id is section 2, and if I click in the run, now you can see there are two. This is section 1, this is section 2, right? Okay, so I am just giving this one is the section 2. Okay, so let me check what will happen. Oh, okay, so if I click in the section 2, so now you can say it is working perfectly, right? Okay, so now I am just copying this one, I'm pasting this one. Okay, so if I click in the run, now you can see it is look like this. So now I'm going to create another list also. So I'm just going to create another list that is for the section 3. Okay, so after that I'm going to create another section again. Okay, now this is for the section 3. Okay, so I'm going to create another thing. Okay, so now you can see here I created the section 3, and if I click in the run, so now you can see I have 3 sections, right? And if I click in the section 1 and section 2, so now you can see it is moving on the section sorry, just wait for a moment. Okay, now you can see here, so now the Scrollspy is working perfectly. So if I click in the section 2, so now you can see it is moving here, right? So if I created another list again, I'm going to create another list also. So here is the section 3. Okay, and I'm creating another list again, that is for the section 4. So I'm going to create a section 4 here. Then after that I'm going to copy this one here from here to here.
and now I'm going to create another section here. That is for the section 4. Okay, so let me check what will happen. This is for the section 5. Okay, so if I click in the run, and now you can see there is section 4 also available. If I click this section 4, now you can see it is moving on the section 4, right? If I click in the section 3, it is jumping in the section 3. It is. So now you can see in this way you can easily use the Scrollspy. So it is one of the useful things. If you are create a navigation menu, in that case you can use the Scrollspy. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So today in this video I'm going to teach you about the Bootstrap 5 utilities. So utilities are helper classes. So Bootstrap 5 has a lot of utility helper classes to quickly style elements without using any CSS code. So first of all, if you want to use a border classes to add or remove borders from the element, so it's too much easy. So for example, if I create a span here, okay, so inside the span I can give the different type of thing. So for example, if I create a class here, that class is border. So if I run this one, so now we can say it is not working. Okay, so just wait for a moment. Okay, so it's not working because I need to give a style here. So inside the head section I'm going to give a CSS code here. So that is for the border. Okay, so inside the border I'm just giving width is 100px and height also 100px. If I click in the run, so now you can see it is not still working. Okay, so I think I need to add few more code here. Okay, so now if I click in the display here, display is called to inline minus block. Okay, inline minus block. So if I click in the run, so now you can see here is a small button is created, right? So if I give the margin 6px, sorry 5px, so if I click in the run, so now we can see here is a small type of the border available. So if I click background color is okay, so red. If I click in the run, so now we can see here is a small box created, right? Okay, so if I click in the star F9, so now we can see a small button is created, right? Okay, so you can easily change the border width with the help of the border classes which is available in the Bootstrap. For example, if I want the uh, one pixel border, so I have to type border -1, and if I click in the run, so now we can see the border size is increased, right? So if I type here border -2, so let me check. So now we can see here the border size is increasing. So if I make the border size is 3, if I click in the run, now it is increasing. If I click in the border -4, and let me check what will happen. So now we can see the border size is increasing. So if I make it border -5, the Bootstrap is changing the border size. Okay, so in this way you can use the border size. Okay, and you can change the border color also. So for example, if you make it the border minus danger, and if I click in the run, so now you can see the border color is changing. If I change the color is primary, so now you can, it is the changing, right? So if I make it the dark, So now you can see the color is changing. So if I make the color is info, so now you can see the border color is changing. So in this way you can use the border color, and you can change the border radius also. So for example, if I make it border span class is radius. Okay, so sorry, rounded. Okay, so if I type the rounded, if I click in the run, so now you can see here, yes, I need to give here rounded. Okay, and if I click in the run, so now you can say here is a rounded corner is available, right? And if I type here rounded minus top, and if I click in the run, so now we can see it is the rounding, right? Okay, so if I type here, okay, yeah, like that, I'm just giving here border 1px solid black. Okay, if I run it here, so now we can say here is a few radius available, right? So if I type here radius button, if I click in the run, so now we can say the radius is only in the bottom side. Okay, so if I click here, okay, so just wait for a moment. If I type here rounded minus bottom, so now you can see the only the bottom side is rounded, right? Okay, here also rounded minus bottom should be like that. Okay, rounded minus bottom. Okay, so if I click here, so now you can see in the bottom side only there is a rounded corner. So if I make it rounded start, and here also start, if I click in the run, so now you can see the rounded corner is only in this side, in the left side. So if I type here rounded minus circle, and here also rounded minus circle, and if I click in the run, so now we can say a circle is created. So in this way you can create the rounded feature, and you can give the size also here from here. For example, rounded minus 3 2. If I click here, so now you can see here it is okay. So just wait for a moment. Okay, rounded minus 2, and if I click in the run, so now we can see here is a increased the size, right? And you can use the float and clear fix also. So this is also one of the useful utilities which is available inside the Bootstrap 5. So for this one, just you have to type the div. So inside the div, I'm creating a span. So inside the span, I'm just typing float left. Okay, and I need to give a class here. The class is float minus start. Okay, and I need to create another span class. Then I am giving a float right. Then I am again creating a span class here, and that is float minus int. Okay, and after that, for this div, I need to give a class here. That class is clear fix. Okay, then after that, if I click in the run, so now we can say here's a float left, and that is float right. So in this way, if you use the float start class, then it will come in the left side, and if you type the float right, then float int, then this will come in the right side. So in this way you can use the clear fix class, and you can create the responsive floats also. Okay, so if you type the div class is float int. Okay, so for example, if you type here float minus sm minus int. Okay, and if you click here in the run, so for example, I am going to create another
div here, and this div class is float minus sm minus int. Okay, and I'm just typing here float write on small screens or wider. If I click in the run, so now you can see here there is a float available, right? Okay, just I'm changing this one in the clear fx. Okay, so if I created another, so I'm creating a brick br tag here. So now I'm creating another div, and I am just typing float write on medium screens. Okay, so for this one you have to type a class here. That class is float minus md minus int, and if I click in the run, so now we can see it is moving in the left side in the large sizes screen, and for the medium sizes screen it will move in the right side. So in this way you can control the float with the help of the Bootstrap Utilities classes. So another thing is this, you can easily align the any type of the elements with the Bootstrap Utilities classes. For example, if you want to center an element, I created a div here, and I am just giving the center. If I click in the run, so now you can say center is coming here. So if I want to put this text in the center of the screen, so for that I have to create a class here, that is mx minus auto and bg minus warning. Okay, and I am just giving a style here. Okay, style is equal to width 150px. And if I click in the run, so now we can see it is moving in the center. So in this way you can easily change the alignment of the any element which is available inside your web pages. So another thing is you can control the width and height. Okay, for example, if you want to, if you create a div here, okay, and that is width 100%, and if I make it the div here, div class and w minus class w minus 25 and bg minus danger, and if I click in the run, so now we can see the width is 100%, right? If I make it the 50%, the width will, so now you can see it is giving me the width the 50% of the screen. So if I make it 100, so now you can see the width is 100%, right? And for the height also you can easily use this one, that is age minus 100, and if I click in the run, okay, so if I click in the run, so it is not working, right? Okay, so I'm just giving a class here for this one. Okay, if I just type the 25, let me check what will happen. Okay, I'm just going to change this one. So if I click in the run, this is still not working, right? Okay, so I think I need to give a style here. So for this one, I am just creating another div here. So the div should be closed here. Okay, and I think I need to remove this one. Okay, and for this div, I am just giving a style. Height is equal to
200px, and background color, background minus color is amber. Okay, like that. And if I click on the run, so now we can see the color is coming in this side, right? So if I make it the height is 50 here, and if I click in the run, so now we can see the height is coming in this side, right? I think I should to make it green. Right. And if I click in the run, so now we can see the total height of the div is like that. And if I make it only 40, if I click in the run, so now we can see the height is only 40, right? And if I so I think the 40 is not working. Just there is a 4 classes, that is 25%, 50%, 75%, and that is 100%. So if I make it width is equal to only w minus 50, and if I click in the run, so now we can see this type of the box created. So if I click in the height is equal to 50, if I click in the run, so now we can see here. In this way you can easily create the different type of the width and height with the help of Bootstrap classes. So you can control the spaces also. Okay, so if you want to create you can easily create different type of things. Okay, so for example, if you want to give the padding, in that case you have to type here the pt. So p means padding. So if you type the pt minus 4, that is padding top 4. If I click in the run, so now we can say this text give the padding, right? And another thing is that you can give the margin also. For the margin you have to just type the m, and if you type the m minus 4, it means margin. So now we can say there is a 4 pixel margin. Okay, so if you type here mt minus 4, mt minus 4, it means margin top 4. If I click in the run, so now you can see here is a 4 pixel the margin top. Okay, and the pb means the padding button. So if I type the pb minus 4 or pb minus 3, so now you can see it is giving the padding 3. Okay, so in this way you can easily create the different type of thing, and you can use the shadow also. So if you want to also use the shadow, for this one just you have to use a class that is shadow minus sm. So if I click here on, so now we can see there is a small shadow is coming. So if you type the sm minus lg, sorry, shadow minus lg, if I click in the run, now we can see there is a shadow coming, right? And okay, so in this way you can easily use the shadow also, and you can create the vertical alignment also. So for this one, if you want to type, if I type here align minus baseline, and if I click in the run, okay, so still it is not working, right? Okay, yeah. So so I think the text is not working here. This is for the alignment. So another class is the align minus top. If you type in align minus top, it will move in the top side. Okay, so I think I need to create another span class here, span class, and I'm creating the span class inside the div. Okay, and I'm typing here alignment, and I'm creating a class here. That class is align minus bottom. If I click in the run, okay, so now you can see the text is coming here in this side, right? So if I click in the align minus text minus top, if I click in the run, So now we can see the text is coming in the top side. If I type here align minus middle, and if I click in the run, so now we can see the text is coming in the middle side. So in this way you can use the alignment also. Okay, and you can change the aspect ratio also. For example, if you type here, so if I create another div here, okay, the div style is equal to background minus color is equal to red with height is equal to 200 px. If I click in the run, now you can see another div created. So inside this div I am going to type another div here, and just I'm giving a class. That class is for the ratio minus 1 star 1. Okay, 1:1. It means 1:1 ratio. So if you for example, if you embedded few things here, okay, iframe, then in that case this will work in the iframe. So iframe src, then you can type the https youtube.com. Okay, so if I click in the run, so now we can see here is a few things came here. Iframe is not working. So if I click in the run, still it is not working, right? Okay, so in this way you can change the ratio. For the 4:3 you can type here 4:3, 4:3. Okay, so there are different type of the things, and you can make it visible and invisible also. So for this one, just you have to make it for example, if I want to make it if I add another class here, that class is visible, it will be visible, and if you make it invisible, it will not work. If I click in the invisible, so now you can see here there is a div available, but it is not showing. So in this way you can use the different type of the utilities which is available in the Bootstrap class. Okay, and another thing is that you can create a close button. So for this one, just you have to type here button, and the button type should be button, and the class should be btn minus close. So if you type this one, a close button will come here. Okay, so in this way you can create the close button. Okay, and you can type the you can create the screen reader also. So for this one, just you have to type here. Okay, so I'm creating a span. Now I am using Bootstrap Utilities classes, and for the span classes here I'm going to give a class. That class is visually minus hidden. Okay, and if I click in the run, so now you can see here's a close button also available, and in this class is for the screen reader. Okay, so okay, and you can change the color. We already discussed about the Bootstrap color, we already discussed about the background color. Okay, so those are the very important Bootstrap utilities classes that will help you to save your time. You can use the margin, you can use the padding, you can control the width and height, and different type of the things you can control with. Hello everyone, welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So today we are going to learn about the Bootstrap 5 dark mode. So if you want to also create the dark mode in Bootstrap 5 or in your web pages, then in that case this is very useful video. By default, Bootstrap pages have a white light background color, but if you want to change the whole page to a darker color, then you can add the data minus bs minus theme and dark classes in the HTML element. Okay, so now I am going to teach you. Okay, so for this one, for example, if I want to create a class here. Okay, so for example, if I want to make the body,
theme color. Okay, so that is class, sorry, data minus bs minus theme is equal to dark. And if I click in the run, sorry, that is not if data, that is only data. And if I click in the run, now we can see the whole page changed in the dark, right? But the by default bootstrap color, the bootstrap theme color is the light white color. Okay, and another thing is you can use this one in the table also. Okay, so for example, if I use the table and okay, so td1 td2, and if I click in the run, now you can see there is a table, right? So first of all, I'm going to create a tr here. Okay, then I'm just typing this one here. Okay, so if I click in the run, now you can see there is a 1 and 2 came here, right? So if I type here in the class is equal to table, if I click in the run, so now you can see there is a small table created, right? And if I use data minus bs minus theme is equal to dark. Okay, so if I click in the run, so now you can see the table background color is changed, right? So in this way you can easily use the data minus bs minus thing, right? So you can use those things in the drop down items. Okay, so you can create in the modals. Okay, so you can use the dark mode in any elements of the Bootstrap 5. Hoping that you get few ideas. Thank you so much. Hello everyone, welcome to you all in my YouTube channel. So today we are going to learn about the Bootstrap 5 Flex. The biggest differences between Bootstrap 3 and Bootstrap 4 and 5 is that Bootstrap 5 now uses Flexbox. Instead of floats to handle the layout, the flexible box layout module makes it easier to design flexible responsive layout structure without using a float or footstool. If you are new to Flex, you can read easily about the CSS Flexbox. Okay, so Flexbox is not supported in the Internet Explorer 9 and earlier versions. If you require Internet Explorer, then you can easily download it from the Google Chrome. Okay, so if you want to create the Flexbox container and to transform direct children into Flex item, you can use the d-flex class. So for example, if I want to make it, so first of all, I'm just going to create a div here. Okay, div. Okay, and inside the div I can I am just creating a class here. Okay, so for this class I need to convert it in the flexbox, that is d-flex, and I can give the padding is equal to 3, and I can give the background color, that is secondary. Okay, and I can create the text color, that is text minus white. Okay, and after that I can create another div class here. Okay, div, and that is the Bootstrap by Flexbox 1. Okay, and for this div, if I click in the run, so now we can see our Bootstrap Flexbox is created, right? So for this one I am just giving the class, and the class is, first of all, I'll give the padding -2 and the bg minus danger. Okay, and if I click in the run, so now you can see here there is a small flexbox is flex item is created, right? So I'm going to create another div again. So I'm just giving the bootstrap 5 item 2, and I'm just giving a class here, that is class is called to padding -2 and bg minus primary. And if I click in the run, so now we can see another button is created, right? So if I click here if I created another div item, and that is bootstrap 5 flexbox item
item 3. Okay, and if I click in the run, so now you can see another flex item is created, but I need to give a class here, and that is padding -2 and bg minus success. If I click in the run, so now you can see here the flex item is created. So in this way you can easily create. Okay, so and if you want to create the inline flexbox container, then in that case just you have to type here d minus inline minus flex. Okay, so if I click in the run, so now we can see these are the inline flexbox. Okay, so you can create the horizontal direction also. So for this one, just you have to use the flex minus row classes to display the flex items horizontally, and this is also the by default horizontal direction. Okay, and if you want to make it the vertical direction, you have to use the flex minus column. Okay, so for this one, just you have to type here flex minus column. Okay, so for example, if I type here flex minus column, and if I click in the run, so now we can see my flexbox items came down. So in this way you can use the bootstrap flexbox. So hoping that you get few ideas. So I'll come back with another new video. Thank you so much.